friends, welcome in. Getting ready to do a couple of dungeons right at the start of stream. And
Hello,
yeah, we're
friend.
just gonna be doing some BitCraft fun. And also tonight we're gonna look at we're gonna revisit a desktop companion farming game that we played a while back. We checked out a playtest. It released today. It's called Petunia's Purgatory. So we'll be doing that as well. I need to be getting myself up to sanguine really fast. We're doing the dungeons and I've got to get myself up there. Doing all my start of stream stuff. Oh my goodness.
Hello, friend.
Starting off with a hype train. My train's not working. There it is. Choo-choo. Did I go to the right place? I think so. I need performance enhancing substances. Yeah, sure. Whatever this is. There's too much stuff here now. Ah, there we go. Okay. I am not even sure what I'm wearing right now. Luckily, I'm dressed from earlier. We did some this afternoon. But we were missing tanks. So they were going to do 2 rounds of the dungeons, but they were missing tanks. So we're just doing, we did 1 this afternoon. We're going to do a round this evening. So we'll start with 5 dungeons and then we'll jump into, maybe some of the summer content or something else. We are going to be doing some various giveaways this evening. So, yeah. Hey, thank you for the stream, Street Catherby. It's good to have you here. All right. I ate some fighting type food, so hopefully I'll be okay. I do want to get Petunia's Purgatory up and running. I just need to make sure we're not like in the middle of combat when I do that. I think I will turn it on though. Let's see. All right, so this is basically a desktop companion game that runs down at the bottom of the game of your screen, and it's kind of got some wow, my words are not happening right now. Sorry. What is it's like a Lovecraftian kind of theme, I think. I'm not I think that's the word I'm looking for. So basically you grow cursed crops, feed an elder god, and you try to keep Petunia sane so you don't have hallucinations affecting your whole desktop, which is kind of fun. So we're going to do new game, and so we can choose different scenarios. There's standard, where we grow, harvest, and don't go insane. I'm going to be doing this while I do combat, because that's insane. Woo! Here we go. As long as I don't die to spiders, we'll be okay. People bring their spider pets in here, and it always confuses me. I will be safe if I stay targeted on the nest. Okay, so we can choose standard, which we don't go insane, but the go insane effects are kind of cool. So I think we want to... Oh, we might have to do that because the others are locked. Evil rises. The old one grows in power. Sanity losses are increased. Infestation. The ground is infested with thick, indestructible vines. Thirsty for blood. Sacrifices must be made. Blood costs are increased. And then the dry season, the land is parched, the crops need more water to grow. So I guess we have to do standard to start because the others appear to all be locked. I don't remember that many choices when we looked at it during the playtest, so. All right, property lease. I, the undersigned, do hereby agree to tend to and maintain the grounds of the Armitage Farm and the township of Dunwich, until the date of my retirement or death, whichever comes first. What's going on that there's so many people in one place? I'm participating in a T7 dungeon run. There's a group that does a loop of 5 T7 dungeons, which are spider dungeons, along the bottom 3 regions, so regions 7, 8, and 9. And the way the dungeon combat goes is there's some smaller stuff outside the boss chamber where we have to fight some little tiny spiders and some larger spiders and break open some egg sacs that triggers the ability to come in here to the boss room, where there is a spider nest and lots of spiders, and basically you have to destroy the nest, successfully complete the dungeon, which we just did. We have a pretty strong group of people that come along. We've got a few tanks and lots of DPS. And then basically I'm going to run over here and hop in someone's boat, and we'll be able to continue setting up our Petunia's Purgatory. Okay. I'm gonna just miss out again. Yeah. I'm still gonna wait to hop in somebody's because I can't steer a boat and set up Petunias at the same time. So all right, let's see. So we are looking to maintain the grounds of Armitage Farm in the township of Dunwich until the date of my retirement or death, whichever comes first. Signed. That says Petunia Buttonwillow. Click on the barn to see your current orders. Got it. I wonder if I can make this a little bit wider. I don't know. Or I could just adjust the... I just want to make it a little bit bigger for you guys to be able to see, but I don't know if I can. Let me see what the options are. That's better. A little bit. Okay. Save and quit. Save and quit. The settings? I think that was save and set the games, or save and quit the game, so I don't want to do that. All right. So first thing we need to do is click on the barn for our orders. We need 10 curled carrots, oddly purple, twisted into an unnatural loop. That's not how carrots work. Trying to see if the sound is coming through. I have too many sound sources right now. I believe we are listening to the music. They had streamer safe music, so I turned that on, and I believe that's what we are hearing right now. I'm gonna move myself to my normal spot for BitCraft. I wasn't sure with Petunias, but I think it'll be fine. Let's see. And then you guys will be able to see the purchase stuff potentially. Yeah, like I was saying, Petunia's Purgatory is released today. We did look at the playtest of this quite a while ago. Or not quite a while ago. It's been a little bit though. Oops, Shift T, not Control T, Ravi. Such a silly girl. Okay. Get in the boat. Here we go. Characters like swimming along the side of the boat. I'm like, that's not the same. It looks like Petunia is down here watering. I did not tell her to do so. She's just doing that. And I can't remember if I thank you for that hype train at the start of stream. Wrapped up a little while ago. It was a little chaotic with the dungeon going and starting a new game at the same time. Pure chaos. Plus I was just wrapping up, like I was a little frantic because we were playing Pal World with the kids this afternoon. We were doing a family Pal World session and getting the kids up and running and getting the basics of the game. You know, now that I'm a expert after having fumbled my way through it last night on stream. It's all good. No, it was fun. Well, so there's like, so instead of doing a guild, which is what I did last night in my co-op game on stream, all four of us have our own bases and we're not a guild, so we can't see each other on the map. So there is a little bit of chaos in the, no, this way, come this way. I'm standing by a thing that looks like this. Can you see it? That kind of stuff. But we went and did the first yeah, we had our own guilds. I didn't bother naming it, but yeah, we had basically 4 individual guilds and then we just have our own bases, and that kind of works because there's definitely within our family very different styles and approaches to that kind of thing. So oh no, Lenny got left. Yeah, but my eldest, it was so funny. Like there's this like level 38 giant creature that like walks up and down this path in the starter area, and he just is blessed with the luck. Like he threw a pal sphere at it, didn't know how did those things work, whatever, threw a pal sphere at it, and with a 7% chance, without having done any damage to it, just throwing a sphere at it, he captured it. Like instantly gains multiple levels, you know. Just it was this, that was the kind of the level of ridiculous that we were having. So it was a bit of chaos of like just trying to catch up to the luck of the person who didn't know what they're doing. It just happened to be like tripping and falling into success in the game kind of thing. Yeah, that was pretty funny. You still haven't defeated one? Yeah. Same. Same. I can't remember how long a run this is. Do I bother? No, it's not a very long one. But yeah, that was pretty funny. But we had fun. We did the first dungeon and that went well. I still have 18 minutes. Are we gonna be... I'm just trying to decide if I need to get extra food. I guess I can always grab one in case I need it for the next one. I'm trying to tell if how the music's coming through. Okay, that's not too loud. I don't usually use the sound from guest star games. I just was trying to check levels. And like I said, I was a little bit hurried at the start of stream. Alright, so we completed our first mission for our Petunia's Purgatory. Level up. The Elder One unlocks. His hunger grows. I don't know what these two things are. We'll see if we can see. Continue the harvest. We have an order for a veined tomato, not vined, veined, bright red and covered in crawling blue veins, and then more carrots. We'll need to do all those things. Okay, they got the little ones over there and there. I'll help with these massives. All right, let's see. Can we build another field? A planter 4x4. Perfect. We like it. And veined tomatoes. All right. They were just destroying the little egg nests, which are the things that have to be cleared to trigger starting the... This is always... Dungeon room exit. It's like you're actually entering the... This is the same game where we can pick flowers and stuff. So this is very similar to the one that I use in my co-working stream called Rusty's Retirement. But this one just has a little bit more of a like Lovecraftian twist to it. But yeah, we get to pick flowers and things like that. I feel like I want to move it down a little bit. It's got it's above my taskbar, but the game capture is on it sitting high here too, which makes sense. There we go. We'll just pretend it's all the way at the bottom of the screen. It's not. I have it so I can still see all my buttons. Open all my programs. I just have to kind of watch. A lot of times, Flower Picker Idol, yeah. I often have a game like this going. I mean, in the same way that our kittens, stuff like that, I frequently have at least one of those going whenever I'm doing work at the computer. A nice little, if I have a moment to distract my brain but I don't want to get fully involved in some sort of game. Yeah, it is a lot like Rusty's Retirement. Hi Azure, I love Rusty's Retirement. We use that. I have a co-working channel that I do Monday through Wednesday in the mornings called Ravi Relaxed, and we just listen to piano music, do Rusty's, and do work because that's what we do. But here's where I'm hanging out to play. I almost clicked on a massive spider. If you're ever doing these and you're not one of the tanks, don't attack the massive arachnid. just don't. Trust me. It's bad. I did it on my first time here. I try to never ever repeat that performance because I was a little dead starfish automata on the ground after that. I need to move my BitCraft window. Your wife got you into Rusty's retirement. You fully developed the first map. Yeah, so on my co-working stream, we basically got the first one completely done and full. We did all of the stuff. I got a whole bunch of the achievements done. And so we decided to venture into the second one. So now we're on the flower swamp. We just started that, which is fun. It looks like somebody attacked a massive spider. It did not go well for them. It was probably, you know, just one of those misclicky kind of things. I get paranoid in here after getting completely laid out by them the first time. When there's the green icon up there, that means the nest is debuffed, and that's when we can actually do damage to it. I did not do very much damage that time. I didn't get very much money. I was talking too much. Okay. All right. I love doing jungle river runs with the skiffs. So I'm really glad that when we do these dungeon runs, we do some boat trips just to make it so people don't have to use all of their teleport energy to do the dungeon run. How did Pal World go? You didn't get to watch much because you were busy playing Pal World. It went really well. We learned some things. I was sharing earlier, we ended up, we got copies for our kids and we were doing some family Pal World this afternoon right up until stream started. We just took the kids in and went and did the first boss fight with Zoe or whatever that was. So we were having lots of fun. I'm down. I love coming in my little summer sun outfit for anybody else. I mean, people are in full plate and stuff for this, but yeah, I had a lot of fun with Pal World last night and today, so definitely. Oh, don't make me bust out my clipper. I can't farm and drive at the same time. Okay. Let's see. We have the veined tomatoes. We need more carrots. What do I have selected right now? Oh, I have the tomatoes selected. My bad. I wonder if we can help her water. I cannot remember. Sprites. What do we have? A water sprite. Yes, we can. What's this one? Harvest sprite. Sure, why not? Okay. It is fun for the whole family. We've been playing like Minecraft together and doing like mod packs and stuff, but to get all of the mods that make it interesting for all the different playstyles in our family, it turns into a we're playing on the really hefty mod packs that don't run very well on my kids' computers because they have like computers for school. So Pal World was running really well for us today, which was nice. Hey, there's Firebrand, my fellow Pal World buddy from last night. Epsilon was saying that they were busy playing Pal World, so they didn't get to watch Pal World last night, Arrow. Shifty.
Hello.
You had to kick everyone off, so they took a break. That's good. Breaks are good. I mean, they probably jumped right back into gaming with their friends, so... like... It seems pretty optimized. It runs shocking well even on your Steam Deck. Oh, I haven't tried that. Although it might be a little intense for me, because like part of possessing a Steam Deck for me is for when I am like laid out with a headache or something. So I usually play like Xseed or something that's just like a very chill little puzzle game or something. I don't play anything too actiony. But that's pretty cool that it's optimized well enough for that. Alright, so now that she's got helpers, she's going faster. Let's go ahead and turn in these orders. We need more tomatoes. Oh, level up. The elder one unlocks dendite corn. Its kernels are hard and white like teeth. And orange lily. Its gentle scent calms the soul. Now, this one looks like it has a minus sanity thing because there's two symbols there. One is like the amount of coins you're gonna get, and the other one I think is like how much sanity you lose when you're planting those crops. This particular farm game has just a little bit of a twist of like you have to try to stay sane to farm, but some of the crops are against you in that. Some crops drain sanity when harvested. See, I knew what I was talking about, sort of. Harvest flowers to regain sanity. Petunia's sanity is already low. Plant some flowers to help her. Oh gosh. Sorry, Petunia. Let's see. Are flowers in the same place as the crops? They are, so I have to pay attention. Okay. How much sanity does she need? How much sanity does a person need, really? Come on, Petunia, hang in there. Also, friends, we are going to be doing some giveaways tonight. We're going to do some BitCraft Beta Cube giveaways. That is an in-game cosmetic item. So that is one for the BitCraft enjoyers. Also, I got some game keys unlocked from the dare drops that we did in my brain is not working today. Moonlight Peaks. I completed some dare drop challenges. So, wow, I can't up. I need to up. I guess I will get my mount out. So we're gonna do some grab bag giveaways because I've added those keys to our grab bag of completely random game keys from all over the place, from various times, places, and sources. So those are the things that we're going to have going on this evening, but probably not till after I'm through the dungeon loop because I have to pay enough attention to keep up because they go fast. Oh, I forgot. This one's a little... I have to be careful because it's not as optimized for bird. Bird is a wild runner. can't go that way. Yeah, see, I have to go this way if I'm on bird, but they've got so many trees growing here now. Here we go. Oh my goodness. Bird, you need to just 1 or 2 more height. That's all. I need a bird too with increased height ASAP. Really badly. It took a bit to get here, but you're ready to craft. Good, good, good. I can always count on you, Dova. I hope you had a good day, friend. And hi, Catherby, I see you. Do I need to eat? Yes, I need to eat because my food buff's about to run out.
Why, hello there.
Where Lamball? Lamball is sleeping, probably. That's what I would be doing if I were Lamball. Yeah, I think we'll definitely play some more Pal World. I don't know if whoa. Point at what you're aiming at, character. That makes me so nervous. I thought I was shooting at something all by myself, which if it was large, it would be bad. You discovered you can use one of your pals with a flamethrower? Yes. Yep. We started over this afternoon, because we started a session with the kids and we're doing a family run. I'm not sure if we will, because in that one we all have our own bases. All 4 of us have our own bases. I know it's so much chaos. I was telling them earlier, like my eldest didn't even know what he was doing, whatever, threw a pal sphere at the level like 38 giant green guy that wanders around the starting area, and with like a 7% chance caught it. I won't tell them about the Shibupi train. That's just not right. But yeah, so I've got a kid just kind of like lucking his way through it. The other one, who is so much like his mom, just making his face look perfect. Like, oh, my roof isn't doing what I want it to do. Just a minute. It's so funny. But yeah, we had a great time last night and today, so we'll probably play some more. I don't know if we'll play like on stream. I don't know if we'll continue playing the one that we started last night, or if we'll switch over to playing the one that we're doing with our family gameplay. We'll see. Oh gosh, I should let more people through first. Whew. I need to plant things for Petunia, but... Alright, Petunia, what do you need? You need to sell some tomatoes, not potatoes. Multitasking! I'll just do that. We're gonna give you some flowers and some heath corn, because that seems prudent to do together. We don't want you going insane, Petunia. All right. You legit unlocked glass set last night. It's changed your entire game. What, glass like building? Like, are you able, or are you talking about some sort of combat thing? If you're making pretty things with glass, I need to know more. Must know more. Oh, somebody accidentally hit a a massive. That's not good. Yeah, we had super much fun playing that game yesterday for sure. I'm looking forward to playing more of it. But as we all know, Saturdays are for BitCraft. Why? The end of my work week. I need to settle down. And this is a great way to chill out. She says that she's in the middle of the giant spider dungeon. I know. Did I do more damage that time? Yes, I did. 6,500 hex coins. Yay. Okay. And now for something completely different. I think. Where are we? Oh, for anybody that's wondering, so this is the South R8 dungeon that we do. This is my settlement over here, so I'm going to be making a road that lets me run back and forth, especially once they put in the ability to have floating platforms or whatever they're doing for a bridge solution, because there is one bit of river that you have to wade across or swim across at this time. I have to do a really far teleport, so I don't want to take that with me. I just need to remember that I'm stockpiling food over here. This is right next to my base, so I can just come over and get it. Oh, where am I going? We're going to Arachnus first, I think. Let me try Marrowwick and see where. Oh, I've been to too much Marrowwick. Oh my gosh. Okay, that's fine. Then I'll just go to, unless they're saying the name of it. I can't remember. Arachnus Dungeon is probably the closest one. Okay. How can we help you, Petunia? What are you doing? You need more of the teeth corn. Such a weird prop. Ah! They're apparently terraforming over there. I have all labels turned on right now because I was doing some work on passives and things like that at my base. So when I'm doing a lot of passives that are spread out around the base, I usually turn all of the item labels on so that I can make sure that I'm keeping track of what's done or needs to be rotated or whatever. Okay. I think the streamer safe music for Petunia uses some of the same stuff that I do from Chill Hop. It's like I recognize some of these songs. Did they go inside and I'm just not paying attention? Maybe. Probably. Do I need food? 22 minutes. No. I'm good. Hello. Why are you trying to run at it? You have a ranged weapon. Character? We're gonna have words. Stuff like that is where I'm like, the game's still in early access, the game's still in early access. I'm like, why am I running into combat as a ranged person? Not desirable. I will say though, this game continues to impress me with the amount of new mechanics and improvements and additional polish that it adds over time. I'm very much looking forward to starting with the whole, not new player experience necessarily, but starting my gameplay experience at 0 when the 1.0 release comes out. It's gonna be so much fun. Okay, I guess we're going in. Hey, Brother Larry, good to see you. Are we going in? Somebody yelled, ah! And then I think a few people have gone in. Enough for me to be safe, probably. As long as the tanks go in. After this, we've got one more dungeon.
Hello, friend.
We do a loop of 5, and then I will return to calmer activities. I have the game sound turned off right now because otherwise these dungeons are super loud. Uh-oh, I've got a small on me. No small. Bad spider. Thank you for sharing that hour of power, Errol. Well, our microscape friends. Oh, I need to check on my character. She was making arrow shafts. I probably ran out of bits and bobs. Hey, Rylan, good to see you. I accidentally hit the tab key. Don't do that, Revy. Don't do that. Come on. Untarget that now. I swear. Why is it not letting me target the nest? Give me a cardiac vent. Jeez Louise. I'm always in the dungeon with Nidalee if I'm available. We do the circuit. And then we part our ways and I go do something relaxing and he goes and fights more, I don't know, king bears in the center region, whatever he does. For fun. I'm not gonna have as much money on that one. 6,300, yeah. Because I spent time going, oh my gosh, I accidentally clicked on a big spider. It's bad. All right. I can just run. I will run. Bird. This is just weird because we switch. We used to do the one at the south first, and so I have to do the reverse run, and I'm not used to it yet. Fly, birdie, fly. The original path here was this dark one. It was just a single strip from dungeon to dungeon, and they've been expanding it, but not all of the places are bird friendly. So when I see changes in elevation happening, I tend to make my way to the orange strip so that I don't get stuck on anything. Ah, that camera angle is not friendly, sorry. I still have 16 minutes on my food. In theory, if we start this one right when we get there, I'll be okay. Make this. Sorry, I'm super focused right now on staying on the little narrow path. Because if I go off the tiniest bit, my bird gets stuck and then I get flustered. But then once I get there, I'm going to check on our Petunia's Purgatory. Our guest star game. It just came out in 1.0 today. We did play one session of the playtest a while back during a BitCraft stream. Oops, right, I gotta go. We need to smooth that one out. All right, there we go. Okay, so let's see. We finished a corn mission. We need carrots and veined tomatoes and dendite corn, but also we need to check our sanity. It's actually pretty good right now. We're at 194 out of 225. So I'm gonna go ahead and do all... Actually, I think the carrots don't affect our sanity. Let me see. Yeah, they don't. Nor do the tomatoes. It's just the corn. So, and whenever we plant corn, we need to maybe plant flowers with it. It'll be fine. Wait, I need 22. I've got... okay. Ready going in? Yep. All right. And this one will be the last one of the dungeons we do, and we'll jump into some more relaxed BitCraft gameplay and do some giveaways once we get out of this. At some point I need to upgrade my gear for these dungeons and Slayer in general. My Slayer is actually... it is now tied for my highest level skill. It's crazy to me. Until I started doing the dungeons, I kind of avoided Slayer. Like, I would be like, oh no, add jackals attacking me while I'm trying to gather. And now I'm like, oh, 2 alphas and a few jackals, whatever, come at me. Beep, beep, boo. Like, who am I? I don't even know. It's just funny. It helped getting, my crossbow, whenever I was doing my gear upgrades, it would never upgrade. And I was like at tier 5 with an uncommon crossbow. And I think it only hit uncommon like when I went to tier 4. And so I tried multiple times. When I got to tier 6, I was like, okay, I need to also upgrade my crossbow. I tried multiple times, like taking one from tier 1 to tier 6, and they were all common or uncommon. Like none of them made it past uncommon. So I went and found one on the market, bought it, and then just I think I was able to find a tier 5 rare or something like that for a reasonable price, and then I upgraded it. It didn't upgrade beyond rare, but it's fine. It's definitely better than the uncommon I was rocking before. We are this'll happen kind of right about the right time for us to take a self-care break. So we're coming up on our first self-care break in about 4.5 minutes. When we get back from the self-care break, we are going to get ready for a giveaway. We'll probably do BitCraft Beta Cube at the start of the hour, and then later in the hour we'll do a game key giveaway for a random game. And we'll probably repeat that a few times this evening. So if you're looking to win some goodies, yeah, lock in, just like Rylan there. Whether you're looking for beta cubes or something else to play for a fun afternoon, I've got you covered. They're all yours. I mean, I do not have rules about people entering, so like if you win, you can still enter in the next one. That's fine. You don't have to follow the channel. You don't have to be a subscriber. We just enjoy the fun of giveaways. Unfortunately, the one thing I still am not set up to have folks entering. Thank you for the biddies, Ghost Runner. Oh, you know what? My streamer bot thing was not working the way that it was supposed to. I see that it fully did not work the way it's supposed to because I don't even have my partner badge up. Ghost Runner just reminded me that BitCraft does have a bit-by-bit program where if you cheer for a BitCraft streamer while they're streaming in the BitCraft Online category, if you cheer with Twitch bits for them, for every 100 like that, exactly, thank you, Rylan. For every 100 bits that you cheer, in addition to getting the benefits of the cheer income, they also get 350 hex coins in the premium shop on BitCraft, and so do you. So there's just like so much stuff happening all at once when you cheer for bits with bits for a BitCraft streamer. Words. Ooh, let me see if I can fix my info, because my partner badge isn't even going. I made a whole routine in StreamerBot, and StreamerBot let me down today. That's okay, I still love StreamerBot. Okay, so you should have turned on. You should have turned on. And randomized chat spam says bit by bit is active. And we also need BitCraft partner logo showing. There we go. Let's just pretend that I did that an hour ago and it's been that way the whole time. The whole time. Oh, yeah. Definitely. Definitely. Why you no worky? I don't know why no working. I don't know. Professional streamer, folks. I've been doing this for, you know, like 3+ years, so I've got it all down pat. 0 errors whatsoever. I feel like a noob every time I sit down and hit live, I swear. But right now, I'm gonna take 3 minutes. I'm gonna do some deep breaths, hydrate, collect myself. I'll be back here for more BitCraft fun, Petunia Purgatory, and giveaways. I'll see you in 3.
Now for a word from our sponsors.
Alright friends, welcome back. Let me see. Let's check on Petunia before I... Oh, we unlocked a new crop. So we just leveled. The elder one unlocks skin squash. A large vegetable with a tooth-filled mouth. Just with all these vegetables with teeth. Its hunger grows. Continue the harvest. I think we will put down some more fields. That will help. Alright, so need a whole bunch of carrots. 40. Can I? Oh, I can drag and plant. I like that. Thank you. Let's see, that's 32. We still need more. No planting crops. Yes, I know. I was trying to plant crops. What? That was weird. How many did I say? That was 32, so that'll be 38. So that should be enough extra. We will plant some of these, and then we'll plant some flowers for sanity. Sanity is important. We don't want to lose it. So the games we're playing tonight are BitCraft Online, and Petunia's Purgatory is our guest star game down there at the bottom of the screen. It just came out today in 1.0. Definitely, if you are a fan of desktop companion type games or little garden friend games to do while you're working on other things or whatnot, that is available. And definitely a cute little option to check out. I'm going to recall home. I don't know why I was going to start running somewhere. I'm in R9. I live in R8. My home teleport takes me to Rivermead, which is the capital of the empire I'm aligned with. It does not take me back to my settlement, but right now, this is kind of where I need to be, because I am working on getting some of the materials that I can't get over in the jungle. I need... I am using a third-party app called BitCraft Sync.app, and it basically is a project planner that I use that it can see my inventory through the APIs that like bitjita.com uses. It can see all of my inventory in the town. I can tell it what inventories to look at to check whether I have the materials for the project, and then I can add whatever I want to the project list. This project consists of the research required to upgrade from tier 5 to tier 6 for my town, all of the materials for all of the stations that I'll be putting in at tier 6, which is a lot, and then also the upgrade to my heart that will allow me to travel to cold areas, because that's what's next, as well as a draft of the Traveler, because I haven't gotten around to that yet, and I think one other project might be in here as well. I kind of put everything together because that way when I'm gathering stuff, I'm just getting all the stuff that I need for all the things, and I'm not facing like something that feels like one big task at a time. I can tell myself, look at this, when I'm done with this, I'm gonna be done with like 6 things, and so it'll just feel good, and I just move around from section to section of the work, and it doesn't feel too overwhelming, even though it's a very overwhelming large amount of work. So let's see, I did put some buy orders in here to kind of reduce my workload. Let's see, do we have... Okay. It looks like we might do some hunting and some rock mining. What I am going to do before I set out hunting, because that's a little bit more of an active activity, I'm going to make sure that we get a giveaway going. Where'd you go? It's behind the cat toy. There we go. All right. Alright, we are doing a Beta Cube giveaway. This is a BitCraft in-game cosmetic item. I'm gonna run the giveaway for 5 minutes. And all you need to do is in the Twitch chat, type !enter to enter the giveaway. If you win, you will need to accept a Twitch whisper from me with the code that you will need to enter at the bitcraft.com or bitcraftonline.com account hub, so that it will show up in your account hub as yours. It's easy as that.
Hello there.
Hey, welcome in. All right. And then let's see, what was I working on for Petunia? I think we put some of the carrots, maybe? Yes, it was carrots. So let's plant some of the vein tomatoes for her over here. We'll just do extra. Why? Because then I don't have to do math. I think I could close the, yeah, I can always close the orders if you're looking to have it take up less space. That is an option. Okay. We do also have, I believe we still have redeems available for both kitties to be renamed. We have community kitties. Right now we've unlocked 2 of them can be renamed each stream by community members using a Twitch redeem. We also can feed them and pet them and help get us XP to get them even nicer things. Speaking of, so they did an update on our desktop kittens here, and they added an XP bar showing our current XP. We have 3.6 million XP, so I'm gonna look and see. Let's see. Adopting a new cat would be 4 million. So we could hang on for another cat, or we could look to do some quality improvements, like basically just getting more XP for things that we do, like feed them and pet them, or when they play or sleep. That's pretty close to another cat. Maybe we should just get another cat. I don't know. What do you guys think? Even more cats meowing. All of our poor cat owners are just like, more cats? Yeah, I know. They are super cute, so it's hard to argue with that. Alright, so I was looking at BitCraft, I think. And it tells me that I need to refresh this because I just grabbed some animal hair from a buy order. Under hunting, it tells me I still need 130 tier 1 animal hair and 37 tier 2. And add this for a while, and I put in buy orders and I'm still like, yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. But it's fun. Okay. I need to get changed. I need to get food. Because I left food somewhere. I left food somewhere. Who knows where. Let's put the spider webs in my loot box. Okay. Then we need our hunting goat. We have 30 seconds left on that giveaway for a beta cube in BitCraft Online. Ghost always likes to enter right at the end. Swoop in, grab the keys, and then just run. See? I told you. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Ghost. It's like a... I don't know how you do it. Truly, I do not. It's funny. That was amazing. Hold on, I gotta do my paperwork. You know how it is. You usually wait so you don't feel like you're winning too much before other people get to join. Oh my gosh. You have lucky chats, friend. That's all. Congratulations to Ghost Runner. We are going to be doing more giveaways this evening, so never fear. I'm sure he'll let people get one or two. Oh my goodness. Good. Character? Okay, I don't know that we needed to really give it a hug before we started hunting it, but whatever. Whatever works for you. Oh, I need to eat. I need to change my clothes. He's like, I wasn't gonna hunt it yet because you did not change your clothes. Let's get my experience book. And put that there. I do a little bit of trinket juggling. And just because. Alright. There we go. Oh. Hunting is just about my lowest profession, I believe. And it always lags horribly behind leatherworking. Why are we not putting it in my... settings? Hello, settings? Still deployables first. Okay. I was saying nice things about you. And then you did this to me. There we go. You're almost at a full set? That's awesome. A Fairlith cube. So like the D6 okay. Do you almost have a full set of the D6 cubes? That would be pretty cool. So let's see, where is my hunting? My hunting is at 61. I have multiple things at 68, 69. My leatherworking is 65, so it's 4 levels ahead of my hunting. Which is why I'm hunting with an XP book in my trinket slot, because ugh. Just oof. Oh, what's this? Oh, we've got to order complete. I think that's what that was. Okay. Let's see if we can... You need Rathium to complete. Rathium is red. You're 6, yeah? Alright. Do we have... I'm not sure what I planted over here. Those look like the tomatoes, so we need some of the grilled carrots. How's her sanity? It's still pretty good. So let's plant a whole bunch of the make you cray cray pumpkins and some teeth. We'll see if her sanity gets really low. It'll be fun. And we'll see if we can bring her back from the brink with flowers. The power of flowers. Okay. The question is, do I want to stay in this area and just get things like rocks in the meantime when these are on cooldown, or do I want to run around chasing hunting stuff? There's kind of little clusters of the hunting animals, so you end up kind of having to ride through some gaps, and if I'm not sitting there monitoring a map that shows the spawns, like BitCraft map or BC Codex, then sometimes I can be quite a bit inefficient. So I don't really know if I want to do that or if I want to... But I also don't want to spend a bunch of time like focusing at a map while I'm streaming. So I think we'll just do the slightly less efficient big loop, and then I will get some rocks while we wait on respawn. One of the things with the new quest system that I try to tell newer players is make sure that you do the quests, get your hunting goat, because hunting before hunting goat is kind of, it's not quite as bad, but it is in the vein of what hunting was back in alpha and the first part of the early access. I think it was a lot. It was a lot. I think I want to go up here a little bit and then kind of work my way back. I think. But I might encounter a bunch of jackals. I can't remember. Oh, there's a bunch of rock right here. And some newbies. Okay. Alright. I might do some rock chopping. I don't need the rock. What I need is Braxite, and it's got a rather unfriendly drop rate. So I end up getting a whole lot of extra rock acquired, which is fine because it's fine for me because I have a settlement that I need to do upkeep on, and the other material that is needed to make bricks, which is very handy. You can make brick slabs for paying your rent essentially to keep your settlement up and running, you get a lot of the mud that is the other component of making bricks also in this process, because you're trying to find gypsite. So basically the 2 drops for making that come from those 2 things give you a whole bunch of excess beyond what you need for your settlement upgrade, so that you have materials on hand for making brick slabs for your upkeep. It's just not the most fun gathering, but it is a type of gathering that I generally can. With the rocks, I can just do that while I'm working or something and say, oh, here, stand here and hit this rock until it's gone. And then when the rock is gone, I, take a break between checking emails and move over to another rock and have her hit that rock until that one's gone. But for people looking for consistently active gameplay, there's definitely parts of this game that don't. Now you could do something like Nidalee pretty much just does Slayer. Runs around looking for combat with the aggressive mobs. So you definitely can play this game in a way where you've got a much more active gameplay style, but you're not necessarily engaging with all of the aspects of the crafting or like the settlement building and things like that. So just depends what you're looking to get out of the game, I guess. I like to do all the things. All the things. All right. I am going to clear that giveaway so that in a little bit I can do a game key giveaway. You just maxed out your house? Oh my gosh, I'm still on like house 2. I'm so bad about it. I really should expand it, but then, it's like I have my own settlement, so the settlement storage is kind of like a house. And that was just, a one-time build. So, yeah. You can furnish it. Yeah, that's true. I guess it's probably like when Mint shows his house on the streams, I'm always like, because it's such a giant room, I'm just like, what is what is all this space? We finished a couple orders. Let's see what we got here. We need... Oh, let's see. Level up. The Elder One unlocks. Uberlo. The dark flesh of the spud seems to draw you in. -2 sanity per crop. A sacrificial altar. Blood can be harvested here. The candles burn day and night, never seem to melt. And then we've got a blood sprite, which brings animals to the altar to gather blood. A rabbit-like sprite in seemingly hypnotic state. And then, of course, there's the Rabbarat bait. Attracts Rabbarats, a good source of blood. Part rabbit, part rat. Their eyes are small and unblinking. The purple walls look dirty? Oh no. I love purple, so that makes me sad. Some crops require blood to plant. Place a blood source near your altar to gather the blood. A blood source near my altar. Okay. This is that's the sacrificial altar. That's already there, it looks like. A blood source. Rabbirat. Oh. It needs some space to wander around? Okay. Hold on, wait. That's not what I expected to have there. I wish I could see that image again that it showed me for the setup. We already have a water sprite and a harvest sprite. So blood sprite. Put that there, I guess. Oh, yeah, it spawned something right away. Okay, now we have more orders to sort out. We've got 12, 13 more dendrite corn, so we'll just fill this in, I think. I think those are dendrite corn. We'll also plant some flowers because, you know, well, a little bit of sanity goes a little way. It's letting me plant those? Do I have blood? It says... Oh, wait. Does it need blood or does it generate blood? I'm very confused. I don't remember the specifics of this when we did this in the playtest a while back. Guess we'll find out shortly. All right. We'll let some crops grow. We'll let some altar stuff happen, and then I should track. What do I want to track? Saggy or newbies? Saggies, maybe? Track. Compendium. All right, Jackal, I see you. Thanks for the Slayer XP. That was weird. Why did... Why did I stop? I mean, the bird stopped too, but I should have just kept shooting at least. That was a little weird. Little weird. I can't remember the drop rate on small animal hair, but I'm pretty sure that if we truly wanted to, we could spend the rest of the stream hunting saggy birds and I probably still wouldn't have the animal hair I need. It's kind of ridiculous. Kind of ridiculous. I should see if there's any... Why are we not? It sees it. Go hunt it. Oh, because it was thinking I was still in there? I mean, stop it. What is it doing? It's... Can you not let me... I can't, like, click elsewhere and... Thank you. Alright. I'm trying to look at the beginner town that I'm right next to see if anybody's listed stuff just for kicks and giggles. Let's see. Hold on, did I get all the gypsite I need? I have all the tier 1 I need. Somebody actually posted some for sale there, which, like, I never catch that. Yeah. There's one piece of tier 2 Braxite for sale. that tracks. Honestly, that does track. Oh, do you know what? Hold on. Nope, that was a buy order. Never mind. I was looking at the wrong column. I was like, wait, that would get me what I need. But no, somebody else is looking for exactly what I need. Oh, that keeps getting me every time. I keep looking at the wrong column and like someone will be... Why is my character not going after that? Come on. Someone will be looking for and putting a buy order in for like just about exactly what I need on the sell side. And I keep seeing it going, ooh. Oh, it would help if I had my hand on tab instead of caps lock. Caps lock is cruise control for cool though, so if nothing else, I was headed for coolness. No. I'm not gonna be lucky today at the starter town, and that's okay. That's okay. There is that one simple Braxite that's available though. That's killing me. I'm just like, one, and I need how many? Let's see, that's under mining. I still need 48. I need a total of 224 for my project, but I've been working on it, chipping away. Am I full? No, I'm not full yet. I can do one more saggy bird. And then I have to go back and at least drop off this batch. I don't know that I'll process them yet. I'll probably keep hunting for a little bit. Now I have to do a focused run back to Rivermead. Although, I guess... Oh, really? Every now and then, it misjudges its climb distance when it's doing the automatic routing. It's like, you know the climb distance. You programmed the climb distance. But it has little glitches. Tiniest little glitches. Alright, not a red watch. Let's look at Rivermead and see if there's anything interesting. Alpha Jackal? I was busy. Alright. That's enough shenanigans out of you, Alpha Jackal. Oh, my character is taking the most intriguing path. I clicked over here, which should have been like a straight line south-southwest, and she kind of went... Why is she climbing this thing again? We already... Oh. At least she made it over that time. Okay. That's fine. Everything's fine. Nope, I just see my buy orders for the stuff that I need. I don't see any. I just thought, oh, maybe there's like a cross listing and somebody listed some without seeing my buy order, or they wanted a little bit more. But no, that's not the case either. All right. I will drop those off. And we'll start all over again. Okay. We are going to help Petunia here because I have been slacking. She finished 2 jobs. She needs another 16 vine tomatoes, or veined tomatoes. I keep saying vine tomatoes. That is not what they are. That is not what they are at all. Now this Thuberlo says it requires blood. Oh yeah, I ran out. I couldn't keep planting. So how do we... That kind of looks like the carrot symbol, so I wonder if it needs the carrot symbol. Or if it needs the carrot crop. I wonder if it's showing me that symbol because it needs the carrot crop in order to lure whatever critters they're luring for. Oh. That's interesting. One of the things that can happen in this Petunia's Purgatory is if your sanity drops, then you can start seeing effects on your whole screen. And I do see like these little things kind of jumping, almost like there's little bugs or something. And every now and then it's going a little bit above the farm. So we might be starting to cross into full screen effects. Our sanity over here, if you can see that in the corner on the right, kind of right at the bottom of my inventory screen, we're at half sanity. It says we are at Does it say a value? Where can I see that? I don't know. Did we already put a sacrificial altar? Yeah, that's this thing, right? Rabbit rat bait? Did we put one out? That feels weird to put another one right there. What else can we do? I don't know. Alright. Split focus. My brain not catching up. We know it's safe to plant some carrots. And we've got a big carrot job, so that works. Oops. It does look like we can inspect what we have, though. Planter 4x4, and it shows what's planted in it. Looks like potentially we could move it or sell the whole thing. I don't know. I know not. That's definitely what those symbols look like to me. But I'm not ready to do that, so not going to test it right now. Maybe we'll test it later. All right. I want to see if my stuff is working. Spamming one of my own commands, sorry. Oh, good, it's working. Phew. The cats run in front of it, but you know what? Good job, cats. That tracks. That's such a cat thing to do. Oh, were you trying to look at something over here? Let me just walk in front of it. What my cat used to do, like way back when I used to raid and WoW, which I stopped after not very long. But my cat would just like walk in front of me on my desk, sometimes stepping on my keyboard, sometimes just pausing in front of the screen. Be like, you know, you don't want to be doing this. You would rather be petting me. He wasn't wrong. He was not wrong. Carrots. Do some carrots. Hey, look, it's some Walking Slayer XP. Oh, look, it's some more Walking Slayer XP. Cat love to rage bait? Yes, they do. I still love them. I miss them. I had I lived in the same area for decades, and then all of a sudden I had like severe onset like hay fever type allergies to the pollens in that area, and I had lived there for ages. It was just like boom, one season suddenly I was very allergic. I've always been a little bit allergic to cats. So it was just like the combination. I couldn't breathe in my own place, so I ended up finding a sweet couple to adopt my cats because I just couldn't breathe. It was so sad, but it was like came out of nowhere. It was bonkers. Yeah, it was just weird. The tough part was, so one of them was like 17 and a half pounds, this big, lovable guy. And like, whenever he could sense that I was, you know, down or not feeling well or something, he would come lay on my chest, which when that kicked in, I was like so grateful for the gesture, but the reality of it was just, it was not going well. But yeah, he was a big chonky kitty. Where is that? That is this way. I'm directionally challenged, so sometimes even though I'm looking directly at the compass, I still can't figure out which way I need to go. Like, wait, which is that? I also play with my compass locked north just because I am even worse when it's not. But the default behavior, I believe, is to have it unlocked. So if you were to start playing and wonder why your minimap experience is not the same as what you saw in Ravi's stream, because that setting is different, that's all. Oh look, it's a line of jackals arriving to hand me little bits of Slayer XP. Thanks, guys. I appreciate that they're taking their turn one at a time, but they didn't really have to. Did I head back north to the... Oh, wait. I dropped off a load of birds, so I can do that. Okay. Alright, we finished the vein tomato quest. What was that? Oh, we leveled up again. The Elder One unlocks blood planters. The planter soaked in blood has room for 1, 4, 9, or 16 plants. And then a cupulae bears plump, squishy fruit with an unsettling gaze. This one is, it requires a blood field for planting. So... we will deal with that in just a second. There we go. We shall. His hunger grows. Some crops can only be planted in blood planters. Got it. We've got it. Do we have to reload? We have 6. That'll put us at 15. 19. We need more. Got it. I don't know how much blood, if any, we have saved up. Oh. None right now. What do we... Add bait. Oh, do I have to manually add the bait? Well, okay, figured that out. I had to click on the altar thing for the bait, or the little whatever that device was, and manually add the bait. The bait was, as I surmised, curled carrots, so we will need more of those. And then it'll be a little bit before we can do more of those tuberlos. So I guess we can do some more flowers. Let's do some flowers for sanity. And definitely need more kin squash. Some vein tomatoes maybe. I don't want to overdo it with the amount of things that require blood. There's something going on at the altar. It's like a little black stick figure, but then with like a blood red outfit with little ponytails almost on the hat. It's like a cloak, but it's very small. I know I can't really make it super big. You know what I need? I should totally figure out how to do this. And I think I could do it. I need to make some sort of like a magnifying glass if I want to zoom in on something on the screen, where I can somehow like tell it where to go. And have it move. I could move it around on the screen to highlight different things and like magnify them. I would have to make it a clunky way because I'm not a programmer, so I wouldn't be able to do like some really slick way with a programmer or something like, oh, just go where the mouse is, or so. Maybe I could actually, now that I think about that, if I did some sort of, I don't know. I'll work on it. Sorry, I'm saying incomplete sentences because my brain is trying to process my idea. But I definitely, there are times, especially if I'm showing off a game to you guys, that I'm like, oh, this is a cool game, you should check this out. But it's kind of small and hard to see a part of it on the screen. I wish you could see it. And then it's just like, if I could make a little magnifying glass so that I could just solve that problem, that would be great. I'll think on it. There has to be a solution that's doable by me and probably doable with much more grace by someone with actual like programming capability. But I think I can do it with StreamerBot and advanced masks. And so, you know, just basically put together stuff from Exceldro and Finite Singularity, and I could do it. Those two guys have made so many amazing plugins for OBS. It's just, yeah. They make streaming easier and better, and it's awesome. Oh good, I'm back at the film town again. I can't remember what they call themselves. Oh look, an alpha jackal. Hi friend, how are you? Oh, you know what? I was going to do a giveaway, but we're getting too close to our self-care break. So when right after we come back, which will be in about 5 minutes, because in 2 minutes we're taking a 3-minute self-care break. So right after that, we're going to do a game giveaway, and probably we'll just pack in a few extra giveaway times in the next hour. I just need to keep my brain focused on it. I've been distracting myself with too many things. Like I didn't even get back on my goat for hunting. Who does that? Who does that? Me. I do it. The worst is when, so sometimes I'll navigate by map in my boat, and sometimes there are some jackals that like can hang out in the shallow water, and they will attack me. And I frequently have auto retaliation turned on because I need to step away from keys and I don't want to come back dead. So I'll forget that that's on, and I'll be navigating my map. Like I'll have this up and just be clicking on bits of the river to navigate my way on a trip. And I don't realize at some point that I started traveling really slow, going from point to point, because I'm usually like doing it while I'm multitasking. So I'm reading emails, I'll look over and go to click it again. And then by the time I realize, I'm like way far away from my boat, which I've manually swum away from by clicking without looking at my status. These things happen. But they're not going to happen during this commercial break because I'm going to just, oh, you know what? Maybe I'll go in here. They probably have stuff that will keep animals at bay and I'll be safe. And I'm going to take 3 minutes. I'll be right back.
A word from our sponsors.
Hey friends, welcome back. All right. As promised, we are going to do a grab bag game key giveaway. I am going to make it run for 10 minutes just so that as folks are coming back from the self-care break and everything, I have a chance to see it and enter. So this is going to be for a game key out of my grab bag of miscellaneous game keys. Some old, some new, some not borrowed. They're not borrowed. They're just some old and some new. Some, you know, random things, some that are in genres that you'd totally expect right here on the stream. It's just a hot crazy mix. But first, before we can do that, we are going to welcome in our raiders. Hi! Welcome in, Husky. Welcome in, everyone. I am Ravi of Ravi Plays Games. My pronouns are she, her, and I'm a variety creator focusing on gaming for joy and relaxation. I hope that you had a wonderful stream, Husky, and it's good to see you as always. Hi, C-Spike. Welcome in. You guys are arriving just at the start. I'm about to start a giveaway for a random game key out of my grab bag of random game keys. So that's going to be running for 10 minutes.
Hello.
No major rules on that one. Anyone can enter. You just need to type !enter in the Twitch chat. You do have to be able to accept a whisper from me with the game key if you are the winner, so please keep that in mind. You've got whispers turned off or anything like that, you'll have to disengage that protocol in order to receive your prize if you are the winner. But you don't need to follow, you don't need to be a subscriber, you can just hit !enter into that Twitch chat. And you could win a very random game key. Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. So we're doing two things tonight. We are playing BitCraft. I always play BitCraft on Saturdays. I am a BitCraft partner. This is kind of, Saturday is my last day of my 6-day stream week. I do co-working streams on a different channel Monday through Wednesday, and then Wednesday through Saturday in the evenings I'm here sharing games. And so I really like to wind down before my day off with some BitCraft because I find it to be kind of peak relaxing gameplay and I really enjoy the game. So we are doing a few things this evening. We are doing a guest star game, which you see down at the bottom. That is Petunia's Purgatory. I'm going to share out the game info for both games. And Petunia's Purgatory just came out today. The music that we are listening to right now is actually the streamer-friendly music that is part of Petunia's Purgatory. And so we're just kind of checking out and leveling. It's a little kind of desktop companion. It's a little farming, sort of, if you're familiar with Rusty's Retirement or other things, but this one's got a little bit of a kind of a Lovecraftian twist. There is blood rituals involved and you have to maintain the farmer's sanity. Right now we're at like half sanity. So if you see, you might notice there's a little fly that is flying around on the screen. That is from the questionable sanity that we've got right now. That's what this half-filled brain shape over here is that we are at a little less than half sanity, I believe. We are at 103 out of 225. So we need to plant some flowers and harvest them to get some sanity back. But in the meantime, we might experience full screen effects because of the lack of sanity. That's the fly you keep thinking is a bug that landed on your screen and you're trying to flit it away. I'm sorry, Ghost. Nope, it's mine. So yeah, we played the playtest of this one time a while back here on the stream and enjoyed it. So I really wanted to share the game again now that it is out in release and over on Steam. It's definitely a cute one. All right, so now last time we intentionally let it get low sanity just to see what it would do, and it did some pretty cool effects. I'm kind of tempted to not not do anything with it and see what happens. Let me see what we've got. Let's see, stats. Sanity gain rate is currently 0. Sanity loss rate is 4.25. There is a focus mode that says crops take twice as long to grow. So if you were trying to do this as just accompaniment while you were working on work and wanted to pay a little more attention. You know what? I don't think I did the Twitch options yet. Let me see. Let me do the... Okay, my bad. Hold on. Let me see if I can... see if it's... There we go. Now it should work. Okay. We do have another 5 minutes left on the grab bag game key giveaway. I made that one into a mouthful for myself. That was a mistake. Let's see. We also need to plant some more stuff over here. Do we need some sanity? Or do we want to let the insanity happen more? There's an extra mouse pointer. So the mouse pointer that is going across BitCraft right now is from the game. Is from Petunia for my sanity level. So... The low sanity level is causing some insanity. If you were sitting there like, why is my mouse... Look, now there's 2 mice. My actual BitCraft mouse has kind of the blue center. And the other one was from the insanity amount happening in the other game. We need some eyeballs. Those are... Oh, that has to be on a blood crop field. Let's get a blood crop field. Let's not do a full-sized one. Let's fit them in above the ones that we've got, the little stations we have here. So that was which one? The eyeballs. All right, and we probably need to add more bait to our rabbit rat trap thing. Let's plant it here. 2 rows. That'll finish that order. We need some teeth corn, dendite corn. Kernels are hard and white like teeth. That's not disturbing at all. We need 40 of them. We're gonna go insane if I don't plant some flowers. Oh my goodness, we might go insane. Oopsie doodle. Hey Cozy Ice, good to see you. Alright, don't forget if you want to enter the giveaway for a random game key, it is !enter. And then we've got all sorts of different commands you can be doing. You can do you can help feed the kittens with !feed. Hey Veilkeeper. You can pet kittens by doing !pet and their name. So those are our community kittens down there at the bottom of the screen. Hey, we finished the order. Good job, us. Oh, the farm is backwards. It switch flipped. Our sanity is going. Oh, it's going. All right. let's hunt. Because why not add some more chaos? Zaggy bird, where are you? I keep putting my fingers on the wrong spot on my keyboard. These things happen. Hey, the barn or the farm switched back. It flipped. I wasn't looking, so I didn't. I was like, wait. One minute left to enter the giveaway. Exclamation mark enter in the Twitch chat for a chance at a random game key. I guarantee the randomness. That much I can promise. Ghost owner employing the master strategy again. I see you. I see you, Ghost. There are some folks that are much more active. Hey, congratulations to Pain Waltz. Pain Waltz, if you are there, please pick a number between... Hold on. I have to check my number list. Between 1 and 47. Any number of your choice between from 1 to 47. 45. Excellent. All right. Your key is for the game Goner. I am going to send you a Twitch whisper with a link to a key. Please let me know if you have any issues utilizing this key and we can get you another one. It won't be for the same game, but I have some older games that are on Humble Bundle links that I have for there to gift links, and sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. So if you do have any issues, please let me know. But yeah, thank you everyone for entering in that giveaway. In just a little bit, we'll do another giveaway, but the next one is going to be for a BitCraft Beta Cube, which is an in-game cosmetic item in BitCraft Online. So that will be what's coming up next giveaway-wise. Nope, other way. I just adore that this is definitely chill hop music. The music that you're hearing right now is actually the music that is in Petunia's Purgatory, and it's on the Streamer Safe collection. I recognize these because a lot of these tunes are ones that I use during my self-care breaks. So awesome. Thanks again for entering. Congratulations. Thanks to everyone that entered. We are going to, like I said, do a Beta Cube giveaway one next. Just trying to keep everybody on your toes this evening. Sorry, I'm doing a little bit of paperwork. Okay. Get the bird, get the bird. Good job, character. Almost time for another drop off back at the Rivermead. All right, we need more stuff down here. Always more. When in doubt, plant carrots. Oh, it switched sides again. We're gonna add some bait. Okay. Oh wow, you can see lots of little critters running. Oh, the farm just switched back to the right side again. All the little critters running around. Hopefully that helps. Let me look at how many. I'm looking at BitCraft Sync to see how many animals that it suggests we will need to get the amount of animal hair that I need to finish this project. So it says that according to the odds, which the odds don't tend to apply to me, I have my own internet algorithm for chance. Significantly worse than most people's. Hi Jackal, I see you. Our sanity is very, very low on the Petunia's Purgatory, by the way, right now. And so I kind of expect to see some more. There's definitely little things bouncing around, and full screen effects can happen when your sanity is very low. I am going to plant some more flowers, but it'll take a bit for them to come to fruition. So it might be that we lose this round, which is just not used to. Well, I don't know about lose. I don't know what happens when she goes insane. I would think that probably that counts as a loss. Never lost a farming game like that before. First time for everything. All right. I'm gonna swing through here and drop off. I'm gonna do at least one more round. Okay. In theory, I need like, let's see, what does this say? I need at least 20 rounds of hunting, like the way that I'm doing it, like filling up a goat with saggy birds, and however many newbie goats I get, like, and going back. Oh my gosh. Hold on, I need to move myself. Hold on. It looks like you're going insane. Do you need help? For those of you old enough to remember Clippy. This is pretty silly. I'm currently at 35 out of 225 sanity. very funny. We should probably plant even more flowers. I'm just saying. So yeah, I think the math that I just did said something like at least 20 rounds of doing this to get based on average drop rates. But like I said, usually mine are worse. So let's say 25 rounds of doing this. I cannot do like the same activity over and over like that. I switch. I bounce around from activity to activity in this game. Rather for, oh, here we go. We've got some full screen effects. I don't know if you can see them though. It's like little white dots everywhere, which is hard to see on my screen. I wonder if it's got on a different layer and I'm not actually capturing it in OBS, which would be obnoxious. I bet you I'm not. I bet you it's on another level. It's weird because the fly was showing on the whole rest of the screen, but this doesn't seem to be. It's like white snow that's everywhere. I really wish I was... Why is that not capturing? I don't know how to capture it without showing my whole screen, and that's not something I'm comfortable doing. So unfortunately, you'll just have to trust me that there's really cool effects in this game. And if you want to see them, you'll have to check it out yourself. It is a fun little game. I really enjoy games like this with just little things that you can do, intermittent activities, and take little brain breaks, or just have something to use as a distraction when you need it, when you're working on other things. So the little white dots all over my screen stopped, but our sanity is still incredibly low. It's at 34 out of 225. Now I need to move myself back out of the way. Now that that pop-up is gone. Hold on. Alright. I see you, newbie goat. I'm coming for you. Alright, I've got several flowers for them to pick. Hopefully that helps. It's kind of nice. There's like a little bait option that we're using, and it does let me just pop off the bait. So I don't have to like have any waste, but you know, while you're thinking of it, you can top it off. What else do we have in here? I'm just clicking onto them so that I don't have a green dot telling me new things. I'm very confused. We already have a sacrificial altar. It came at the start of the farm. Does that mean I could have more than one sacrificial altar? How much sacrificing are we doing on this farm? Oh, we haven't unlocked any of the decorations yet. All right. Oh, it's a little... I wish I could see my sanity without having to have the menus pulled out, but it'll be fine. Everything's fine. Probably. How much cash do we have? I don't know. We have 6,000 cash. We could We could really grow the farm. Let's do some of that. All right, so dendrite. What do we have growing here? This is a bunch of dendrite corn. Not enough. But with that, it will be. Okay, so we don't have to worry about that. We need some of these scary pumpkins. Everybody loves scary pumpkins. We need flowers. Just stay sane. Or try to stay sane. Carrots for bait. And we need some tomatoes. What are these? These are the tuberose that need blood and stalk to be grown. I think they'll be able to grow. Eyeballs. What do the eyeballs need? A lot of coin. Requires blood. Requires a blood field. Requires a blood field. Okay. Our blood fields are kind of full right now. I guess we could grow more. Scary? It could be a little, I mean, but it's cute little pixel art, so is it scary? I don't know. I don't usually play, what's funny is like I don't usually play games, like I'll get sent a, hey, do you want to like share our horror game? And I'm like, no, I don't. But like for some reason this one is like not phasing me at all in terms of that. It just feels... The art is still cute, even though it's got a questionable, you know, sanity blooding based farm prospect. I don't know. It's just weird. Uh-oh. I still have some... This is just a sanity effect. I was like, did we die? Did we lose? Not yet. Not yet. Alright, well I think, you know, for bringing a little fun... Why is that not going to my... Hold on. Okay. My BitCraft was not cooperating with me. But speaking of BitCraft, I am going to open up a BitCraft Beta Cube giveaway. This is a in-game cosmetic item that I will send a code to the winner that they will enter into their BitCraft Online hub account. That will make it available to them as well, not only while you're here in EA2, but then if you go to the 1.0 server at release, you'll get another copy of the items that are in your hub account onto that server as well. So these are cool to have. That's what I'm just saying. You're going to start out with cool things right out the gate on 1.0. So let me get that giveaway kicked off. Like I said, we're going to do BitCraft Beta Cube giveaway. This one is going to be for 5 minutes. Type ! Enter in the Twitch chat to join the giveaway. And good luck. All right. I don't know where I am. Oh, incoming jackal, my favorite. Thank you for the Slayer XP. This is what I'll do, like, while I'm checking my email in the morning. Like, in between emails, I just, like, hit tab, target, and attack, and then check my next email. And then I do, like, a round of these, and eventually, I will have all that I need for my town upgrade. Hopefully sooner rather than later. It feels like I've been working on it for a very long time. It would be nice to get it done. Heavy on the newbie goats this run. Jackal, where are you? Why are you showing up on my thing? There you are. Alright, we're already at halftime on that giveaway, so exclamation mark, enter in the Twitch chat if you are interested in a chance at a beta cube in BitCraft Online. Why am I stopping? I came over here for a jackal? Oh no, we have another fly flying around on the whole screen. I don't know why this particular all screen effect shows up, but the other one does not. Funny. Ghost, don't smack your monitor. It's on my screen. Yikes. This almost never happens. I'll have as many newbie goats as I do saggy birds on me. I don't know what turn I took, but it's different. I'm not really taking any sort of turn. I'm just going tab and then hitting my attack key, which just, or my auto attack, whatever. Okay, 30 seconds left until we pull a winner on this beta cube giveaway. Oh, look at that. We got some folks sliding in right at the wire. Oh my gosh. It's too funny. Congratulations to Ghost Runner. Give me a hot second, Ghost. Let me start another hunt real quick. All right. thank you for the biddies. And I sent you that code. Let me know if you have any problems. My voice is starting to get itchy, scratchy, tired. That's not good. Not good at all. I need to hydrate. Oh, a saggy bird. Sorry, I had to pause to hydrate there. Wasn't gonna make it to the next self-care break. My voice was like, hey, what if we just stopped working suddenly? Wouldn't that be fun? I was like, no, actually, that would not be fun. We need, I think, in our little garden here. Oh no. No. Don't get stuck on the hills. Despite the improved jump height for these goats, occasionally there is still a hill out there that they get stuck on. Oh, you got an Astrolite one? I bet it is super sparkly. Oh, that sounds amazing. I need to see it. I gotta find you. Are you in Rivermead area or are you somewhere else? Jackal? Seriously? You'll be in for me shortly. Well, I'll catch you there. Sure. Abby, get back on the goat. Oh my gosh, why did I get off the goat? Oh, I see why. Never mind. Jackal. I want to do some work on our Petunia's farm, but jackals around here. Be crazy. So I think we need more blood field access because those crops take a long time. I'm gonna do a giant big old blood field over here. So let's see. What do we have growing here? Okay, so we need more of the kin squash, but we need flowers also because I've got a whole field of flowers. I just don't think it's gonna be enough. So let's do a whole other field of flowers, and then we'll put some of the kin squash where we can. All right. And then we will put, we need more eyeballs? Maybe? Do we need more eyeballs? Requires blood field. Yes. Oh, so okay. We need 6 of those, I believe. I'm not sure what's planted over here. Oh, there's 8 over there. They would have eventually gotten there, but we'll have some backup. I guess I'll go ahead and do one more there. I'll leave a little room in case we get another crop that requires that when we level up. I anticipate leveling up. We're gonna do it. We have the power. I'm planting lots of carrots. We need it both for bait and for an order. You know what? Normally I would go until I'm full, but I'm here. So I'm just gonna drop off. Because it doesn't make sense to like ride away for a few more and then come back. 68 and 40. What is that? That's... That is about 12.5% of what I need based on average drop rates, so that won't be accurate. So probably 10% of what I need of the saggy birds and almost half of what I need of the new... Oh no, sorry, a third of what I need of the newbie goats. So maybe we will do... Oh my gosh, do you see the cracks on my screen? Yeah, that's some insanity effects. That's pretty funny. I think right now for some reason it's only capturing them. Oh no, there's a little bit of stuff sticking above the game. Okay. I was like, I don't know if it's catching it all. It's cool that it is. What else have we got for options here? Nothing yet there. Okay. Nope. Let's get out my... We're gonna put goat away. Oh, do you know what? I think I have some of these to process over at Honeymead as well. Let me check my... No, I processed. Hold on. Hold on. Let me refresh this. Something's not... Something doesn't seem right. Every now and then something goes wiki wonky. And I think it might have done on me. No, okay, it was okay after I refreshed it the second time. Phew. Catch you later, C-Spike. Let's see. We've got... This says I have some saggy birds at a bank up in Sacred Grove, I think is Sacred Grove actually. Oh, is that the one that's up way up in the island where I used to go for prospecting? Yes. Intriguing. Not enough for me to go up there and get them, though. Oh, Catherbeat likes to have the name of the cat that you want to pet after the pet. Like pet space, and then Krabby or Cosmo. Whichever one you want to pet. We finished a job. A big one. The elder one unlocks Devil's Mushroom. Beads of thick red liquid drip from the cap. That sounds icky. It requires blood fields, and it's 2 insanity drop thing. Candy drop. Let's see. Crop silo. Crops deposited here will somehow make their way to the barn. Never seems to get full no matter how much it's used. Okay, so that Makes it so that the helpers don't have to go as far. Alright. And a watering hole. Place to get water for crops. The pool is crystal clear, but the bottom still can't be seen. Okay, so that's just stuff for as we expand the farm out to make it a little bit friendlier. Okay, yeah. Continue the harvest. Alright, let's go ahead and unlock that. We will try the new buildings. What have we got? Crop silo. How big is it? It's not that big, actually. Let's put that here. Rabba-rab bait. I forget what that looked like. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's just the bait thing. That's the altar. Okay. I remember now. That means that's the second place where I have to add carrots. And let's put a watering hole over here. And a small blood planter, I think. Okay. No problem. Easy peasy. We're doing this. We're doing the thing. Alright, we definitely need more of these. If I'm going to be doing bait at 2 altars now. Okay. I forget what was the command for, did it say? Oh, documentation. Okay. I know it like printed out a list of the commands when I first did it, so I'm going to look for that and just do a copy pasta, I think. I don't have... There we go. There we go. Those are the commands that you can type in the chat to assist on the Petunia's Purgatory guest star game farm here. Okay. Oh, do you know what I need to check? Oops, wrong button, wrong button. I've been slacking on my turn-ins. Alpha check for I am sure I have one more in my house. I don't think I've done a tier 3 dungeon in a while, so I don't have a sentinel insignia. And I only have 2 of the slime. Oh, I have another one of those? I need to sell those. I need to sell that one too. I needed 1 alpha jackal fur, and I don't need these. I do need to eat food and I need to decide if I want to stand at a leather working station for a little bit, or I mean a hunting station, or if I want to do more hunting or something else. We have options. I could go cut down bricks. Oops, not you, Svim. No offense. I don't have your stuff right now. I also need to do some fishing. So there's that. Let's see. Oh my gosh, we're gonna need some sanity. I can tell that right now. Flowers. You can see we've got some Twitch chat helpers showing up in the game, which is cool. Yep, sanity is affecting us. It's turning colors. let's do another round of hunting. It's not really my fave, but we've got so much to do in that department. And the drop rates are just abysmal on tier 1 and tier 2 animal hair. You go through so many of them, and you just don't get very many drop rate of those. So, and you need a ton of them for town upgrades. BitCraft operates on like a pyramid crafting thing, so you use tier 1 materials to make a tier plus. So you use tier 1 turned into something, you know, plus raw tier 2 materials to make the tier 2 thing, and then you know, so all of the research things that you do to make a town are refined materials that are all built with that pyramid. And the reason it's more of a pyramid for the research is because at every tier you have to have 2 of the previous tier to make 1 of the next tier. So you take 2 of the previous tier plus some raw materials at the next tier, and then you make the next tier. So you need ridiculous amounts of the lower tier stuff the higher and higher you go in the tiers. But yeah, it's a lot. And so having really low drop rates on this stuff, you end up... I have so much tier 1 leather that I just don't need. Like, well beyond what I need for this project and then some. I suppose I could, you know, attempt making some really good leather armor or something after I get done with this upgrade, but I don't know if I wanted to do a bunch of gear rolls. Now that I've been doing the dungeon runs with the dungeon group, that gets me more hex coins than I've ever had in this game. It's not a lot, like, compared to what some people make, but it's enough where I'm considering the strategy of like buying some of my tools, if not all of my tools, over time. It's because my luck is so bad grinding them, so it's like if I use dungeon money to buy, you know, tools and gear, and then use my playtime to farm the stuff for settlement upgrades, then I can kind of have the best of both. But for me to take on trying to do the gathering for the amount of rerolls required with my luck, it's just, that's a lot. It's basically like a whole nother town upgrade, which is just too much gathering for me. I mean, I could do it, and it's the matter of time. Like, for me to gather a whole bunch, craft it, see how many more I got. I mean, I've done that process at the lower tiers, and it still takes a long time. And that was before I decided to start a settlement, so I don't know. But that's what I'm leaning toward, is like buying them, or at least like whatever tier / quality level makes sense to purchase. If I do like an upgrade or something beyond that, that's probably fine. Oh, we finished the order. Let's see. We finished the teeth cord. What else do we got? More eyes. That's a lot of the blood crops. Maybe we should just do a field of flowers. I know it seems like we're doing a lot of flowers, but our sanity is not great. So there's that. Let's add some more bait to those. Alright, we are about a minute and a half from a self-care break. when we come back from the self-care break, we will do another giveaway of some sort or another. Probably another game key, I think. But yeah, so that's something to look forward to. We will continue to progress our Petunia's Purgatory. Like I said, that just released today. Here's the info for that, as well as BitCraft Online, which is our Saturday regular featured game every week here on the channel. I am a BitCraft partner, because I love this game so much that I said, hey, let me tell more people about your game. So I do every week. Whoever will listen, I say, hey, this is a great game. Check it out. Check it out. Why is that not? Oh, it closed my inventory again. Couldn't figure out why my character was carrying a bird on her back. No, we're not going across the water. We'll figure it out. I think I will leave her over in the taming area for the moment, because I need to stretch and hydrate on this break. I'm gonna take 3 minutes and then we'll be back. I will see you on the flip side. BRB.
And now for a word from our sponsors.
Hey friends, welcome back from that break. Let me get our next giveaway started. I forget what I said I was going to do. Think of BitCraft Beta Cube. Maybe. That's what we're going to do though. Why? Because I feel like it. Then we'll switch. We'll do a game after that. I can't find my... Just a second, I'm looking for my window that I need to type that into. Lost my OBS doc. I may have accidentally closed it. Let me open it again. No, it's open somewhere. I just can't find it. Ah, found it. All right. Yep, we are gonna do a... We're gonna flippy flop on this hour. We're gonna start with the beta cube and we'll do another random game later in the hour. Let me... Let's see. So we've got... Let me get... Some of my stuff is not working properly. It's supposed to be turning on the thing on screen when I do that, but it's not doing it. There we go. There we go. Exclamation mark, enter in the chat to join the BitCraft Beta Cube giveaway we have going on for the next like 4-ish minutes. 4 and 15. All right. Going swimming with this bird. A what giveaway? BitCraft Beta Cube giveaway? Did I say something bad? Because I get tongue-tied sometimes and the bad words come out. It is not a game key thing. It is a cosmetic item inside the game, but basically it's you receive a code that you enter into bitcraftonline.com in your hub account. So you create an account there, and that account keeps track of all the things that you have that are basically premium items. And the cool thing is that your premium items, like right now, we are on the server that is the Early Access 2 server. Anything that you have purchased in the history of BitCraft is that from the premium shop exists in that hub account. Thank you for the follow. Anything you've purchased from the premium store exists in that account, in your hub account. Now, when we go to 1.0, 1.0 is going to be the free-to-play full release phase of that, and they're going to have a new server. That 1.0 server, even if you have, you know, let's say you had a cosmetic that you had in your hub account, and here in EA2 you traded it to someone, that means on this EA2 server they received it. It's no longer in your possession in the game, but there's a record of that in your hub account. So when we go to 1.0, all the stuff that's in your hub account is going to be available to you again for you to use, keep, trade, in-game, whatever, but you're going to have a full set of everything. So basically everything that's up there can be downloaded to each server one time, and then within that server you can do whatever you want with it. Well, within the rules of however that item functions. But so like a lot of people have been trading bit cubes that they have, like different colors, with other people here in the EA2 server. When we go to 1.0, you won't get to bring the ones that you received from a trade with you there, but you'll have all of the ones again in your hub account that you can download, and you can retrade if you want to get new ones and stuff like that. So it's just pretty cool. So when I give a code to the winner, that code, they enter it in their BitCraft Online account, and the record of that stays in their hub account for the lifetime of BitCraft. It's a pretty neat system, and I like that it allows for the fact that if they open up new servers and things like that, that you still have access to all the things that you paid money for in the premium shop. So like right now, during early access, they are charging for the game as part of just funding development of the game. But when the game goes to full release, it's going to be free to play with basically the cosmetics and the premium shop items being the way that they monetize the game. And Father Larry won! Yay! All right. Let me get you your key, Father Larry. Give me 1 sec. There we go. I had to find your name. Alright, let me know if you have any issues using that code, Father Larry. Congratulations on the giveaway win. Like I said, we will do another random grab bag game key giveaway later this hour. So definitely stay tuned for that if you are looking for something else to dive into just for kicks and giggles. Like a box of chocolates, though. You do never know what you're gonna get.
Welcome, traveler.
Hey, Spike, enjoy your lurk. Here's some newbie goats. I have traveled far and wide to find you. Goodbye. Okay. There we go. Let us add bait to the altars in our farm down here and see what we need to plant. We need some corn. I'm not sure if that's enough. 13. Yeah, it's enough. Okay. How are we doing on these? We've got 16. 16 and 5. 21. We need a little bit more. A little bit more face corn. Whatever it is. Face pumpkin. Those require... I've only got 8 of those planted. We need more blood crop thingies. Oh, there's some that freed up over here. Let's see. Wow. Need so much. I'm really trying to conserve the sandy though, so I'm gonna plant some flowers. Definitely having a higher ratio of newbie goats this evening than I usually do. I'm not complaining, it just means that we'll probably fulfill the tier 2 animal hair needs before we fulfill significantly before we fulfill the tier 1. I do think I want to switch from hunting pretty soon though. So we might, at the end of this one, process all these and see what our luck turned out to be. We finish an order. I need more farm fields, but I think that one of them needs to be a blood planter and the other one needs to be normal. The fly is back. If you see a fly on your screen, it is not on your screen. It is one of the full screen effects from this desktop companion farming game that we're playing this evening. Petunia's Purgatory. It just released today. The interesting little take on desktop farm game companions. Let's see, what are we going to put in those fields? We need more of this. Need a lot of those, so those will go wherever they can fit over here right now. Flowers wherever they can go. About it. And what goes in the blood field? We're closer to finishing the eyes quest. Oops. Meant to do that. So much sanity gone. There we go.
What's the difference between a well-dressed unicycle rider and a poorly dressed bicycle rider? Attire.
Well said, well said. That is the difference. Thank you for the dad joke, Husky. You're mad because it was funny. You wanted it to not be funny? You're like, you know what I want right now? A joke that's not funny. I was gonna try to come up with one off the top of my head, and you don't like puns and dad jokes, but you like to feel the cringe. Yeah, there is something. I think for me, the thing I like about dad jokes is just the absolute, at least for the ones that I like, are the ones that are just like, you're groaning at just the wholesome cheesiness of it, I guess. But it just makes me laugh sometimes. I used to use a website that's pretty common for the folks that have like dad joke bots, but it had some that were like based on insulting people's intelligence or appearance. And so I stopped using that, and my kids actually helped me compile the very small database that is our hand-built list of dad jokes that we use here on the stream. So those are all kid tested, kid approved. Yeah. Yep. They're very supportive of me streaming, and they like being involved in whatever ways they can. So it's very cool. Let's see. I need to drop these off and switch to a different conveyance method. Let's see. My favorite, standing on the back of my goat to collect it. I can do cart. Okay. I just wanted to check that my cart was going to be good enough. My stacks aren't that big, so we can fit it all in one cart. It won't take that long to process. And now, is my thing just not wanting to work today? What's going on? I'm super confused. Hold on. Still no turnip haiku. But why? You're connected to everything. Why no worky? Redeemed. Roll d20. You recognize that we redeemed. Actions. Redeems. Roll d20. Price value. Cozybot saw it. It did the twist message, and then it didn't do the thing. Why no do the thing? If result 8 do thing. And no do thing. Yeah, it's too much for me to like do buttons for all this stuff, so it's like I need the automation to work. I had to rebuild a lot of this stuff when I reinstalled Windows, and one of the things I did, one of the issues I was having with my stream, I think, was that It was basically encoding twice because I was streaming. I was sending like 4K to it and then having it downscale to the 1080p and then encode the 1080p for streaming. So I kind of rebuilt my stream in 2 layers when I did the Windows reinstall. I just don't think that everything has survived, but sometimes the dice redeems work. I just don't understand why occasionally they don't. I haven't figured it out. Yeah, I don't know. I know not. I want it to work though, because what was number 8? I forgot to look what the result was supposed to be. Didn't even see. What did it say? Eight was the oof. I need to figure out. I don't know. I need to do it a little bit differently, I think. I just don't know how to do it. I'm using like some code that was prepared by somebody else, and then I mean for this purpose it's like code that was for working with the DDD dice extension that I use. It's just I don't know, sometimes it doesn't work and I'm much confused. Oh, look at that. Level up. The other one unlocks Mandrake Root, makes an ear-splitting scream when plucked from the ground, and Flower Sprite takes care of flowers on your farm. An odd but friendly sprite made of petals and stems. Okay, continue the harvest. Well, let's get a Flower Sprite for sure. And what else do we need? Do we need more watering to happen? Yes, we want more watering. Let's have that. And I think we had the ability to put a water source, maybe? Yeah, let's do that. We're running low on money. So, time to do some of the free crops that get us money, maybe? Some of those. Alright. Where was I headed? I'm headed to leatherworking. Oh, I got turned around. That happens to me a lot. Alright. There's effects happening on the top of my BitCraft screen. I think you guys can see it. It's like a bunch of gobbly like characters just all over the place. Our sanity is not well. It's so not well. Okay. I'm gonna do a fun little calculation. So we're doing 94 tier 1. And according to Brico, let's see. Here's Saggy Bird. Drops. There's a 0.25 chance of... That can't be right. Of the animal hair? There's no way. That's definitely not my experience. Oh, wait. I'm sorry. No, yeah, that's still 0.25 of a chance of getting hair. We got the warning again. Looks like you're going insane. Do you need help? Yes. Yes, Clippy, I do. We've got a flower helper over here, so I'm planting flowers close to the flower helper. Okay. So basically that means we should get 24 animal hair from this stack of 96. If Ravi was getting what normal people would get. Also, oh, I'm not in the right outfit. Hold on. Do I have... Okay, I know what I'm doing. We're doing the thing again where I swippy swappy trinkets. Why? Just what I do. Okay. What I would love if they did was like over here, these little things where there's like medals. I know there's something they're planning to put there, but that's where I would want to put like medals for carpentry or something, or else have like a I don't know. The annoying thing, I guess, is that your like you have gear that affects... They added really cool trios of professions with the gear. So where is that? Like they added these with the Argent rings. There's an Argent ring for every single like profession, right? And then they grouped groups of... There's 12 professions. They grouped them in groups of 3, and so there's 4 different like cluster groups, and the verdant one is for carpentry, forestry, and scholar. And so I was able to combine a carpentry ring, forestry ring, and scholar ring into one ring, and it basically gives me the benefits of all of them in one ring, and that way I don't have to change it out like between when I'm chopping trees and processing trees, except you put it with your gear set, right? And when you're gathering, you're using leather gathering gear, and when you're processing stuff at the station, you're using cloth gear. So yeah, you still end up moving it around, and you're juggling the rings, and now the trinkets and the rings, and so I'm constantly... And because I don't want my bag to be basically full of stuff that since I jump around from activity to activity, if I were to carry everything in my bag, my bag would be very full. So I do the little shuffle, little trinket shuffle. Let's see. We did what was the last giveaway we did? We did a baby cave giveaway. So while I'm standing here at this station, why don't we do something exciting and do a game giveaway, game key giveaway. Let's see. You're gonna do a grab bag game key giveaway. We are gonna let this one run for we're gonna let it run for 10 minutes, just because we probably have some folks that are getting in the sleepies and doing some lurking. This gives folks a chance to pop back in. Get that started. Alright, so ! enter in the Twitch chat if you would like to be entered in a giveaway for a random game key from my grab bag Game key grab bag. It's a very long name for a bag. It isn't really a bag, it's actually a spreadsheet, but it's like a bag. Hey, curator. All right.
Nope.
Hey, it worked. Why did that one work? And the other one didn't work. I changed nothing, and that one worked. Maybe it's something about 8, and I just need to look at the. Let's see what we got. Did we get 24 animal hair? We got 22. For me, that's actually pretty good. Normally, my luck is much worse than that. It wasn't you, Husky. You're not the first person that the 8 has not worked on. I've got to check something. I just need to check the code or something. Make sure I didn't accidentally do something. Like stick an extra character in the code or something and compile it on accident. I wouldn't put it past me. Would not indeed. Alright, so how are we doing our farm here? Our sanity going up yet? No. No, it's not. Okay. We need some curled carrots. We're gonna grow those wherever we can. Just the number 8, I think. But I don't have a way to like so the whole the tricky part about this for me, and I'm not a computer programmer, so I don't know how to test a chunk of it. Basically the whole process starts with receiving an input from a plugin extension that I use on my stream. It's like DDD Dice. So redeem happens, it runs, and it says to my streamer bot, hey, this redeem happened, and so it looks for the value that's reported from the dice thing, and then it goes, okay, through this whole if then. If it was 1, if it was 2, if it was 3. Hey, some of them work. The 8 doesn't work, but I can't like test them systematically, you know, like I can't say the value is this because it just randomly happens. But something's wrong with 8. I don't know what it is. I don't know. Let me see. How are we doing on time on the giveaway? Oh yeah, I did it for 10. I was like, we're closing it on halfway. Oops, need food. I'm gonna do video mode and then go. Well, see, that's what's supposed to happen visually on 8. It works. And then sound-wise, it's supposed to run. Where's my sound effect? It's supposed to run. the components work. I just don't know. I don't know. Oh, I forgot to look up what are the odds on this one. Got about 4 minutes left to enter the giveaway for a game key out of my game key grab bag. It will be a completely random game key. You... It's just number 8. Unlucky 8. I'm like, I rebuilt like basically all the sounds and visuals for the dice redeems, and it plagues me that one of them still doesn't work. Let's see what we got here. 16. It's not bad, actually. We did all right. We got 22 and 16. That puts us... I will update. We still have a ways to go. I mean, it's just a lot of hunting, but we're gonna switch off hunting. But I still need 108 tier 1 and 21 of the tier 2, which means I could update my... I've got some buy orders I could update. I want all this. Or am I gonna want to take this all and process it? Blurg. Blurg. Just one. It's gonna make me so insane trying to figure that one out. Flowers, maybe? Let's do some more flowers. And then let's do... What do they need for orders? Even more of the curled carrots things. We're doing. We've got just a little over a minute. If anybody else wants to hop into that giveaway, we are doing a grab bag game key giveaway. Will be a completely random game key from my grab bag, aka spreadsheet. And yeah. We'll be pulling that in just about a minute, so exclamation mark enter in the Twitch chat if you want a chance at that. I think I'm gonna take these to my tent, and all these saggy birds hanging out right here going, oh, she said she's done hunting, so we'll go stand right in front of her tent just to make her question her sanity. It's okay. Petunia's Purgatory is doing that for me. Where do I want? I actually have room in there for this. Okay. Congratulations, K-Writer! Is Grab Bag a site, or is the all of them are Steam keys, if that makes sense? I just I have a spreadsheet that is basically a collection of things like humble links for Steam keys and keys that I've gotten from like dare drops or from developers for giveaways, and it's just all in one giant collection that we do giveaways from. So what I need from you, hey writer, is for you to pick a number between 1 and 46. Magic number. A number so magical that it will bring your dream and make it real for you. Rylan. Like, that's not how numbers work. 11D7. It does sound like a number I would use. Random number generator said 45. Okay. That is going to be a game called Gunscape. And this is a humble gift key. Please let me know if you have any issues at all with redeeming it, and we'll get you another one if that is. I don't have other keys for that game necessarily, but it'll be another random magical event. Because that's what we're doing here tonight. Random magical events. AKA our Mies. Remies. Uh-oh, we finished an order. Eyeballs. That pays well. I don't know that that helped us. Our sanity's almost back to half, though. We still need some tuberlos. Oh wait, those don't need to grow in blood. We have 7. We need 8. Are we only growing 7? Oh, there's 11. Okay. We're good. Oh, we need more than 8. I can't do maths. We need 12, but we're good. That one's covered. 6 out of 40. That's only 14 out of 40. But we don't have a lot of blood crops. So we could make another blood field. That seems like a lot. Seems like a lot. Let's just get the eyes that we need. That is 24, 25, 29. Okay, we have enough for that order. No planted crops. Let's plant flowers and get our sanity back up. I know. I mean, yeah, that was some intense adding. Whew. It's been a long week though. By the time I get to the Saturday in my work week, it's I'm actually looking forward to my day off of doing laundry tomorrow. It just gets the brain gets a little spongy sometimes. Oh, I know what I could look at. I could look and see if any of the markets down south have anything. Like oh, I'm in my house. That will show me all over the place. Because our houses are in the world, but they're outside of the world, if that makes sense. Yeah, enjoy, K-Writer. I have no idea what that game is, but it's yours now. For my paperwork. Paperwork. Okay. Anyways, if you search the markets while you're inside your house, it shows you markets from all over the place, but I don't really want that. Sometimes that's cool, but what I want is to see stuff that's actually close by. Because then we could go for a little ride or a little boat ride or something and get some stuff. What's Aurelia got? We finished another order. We need some tomatoes. Sure. Let's do that. Anything that doesn't hurt our sanity right now is a good thing. Alright, and we need to add some bait to the... Oh, are we out of bait? No! I don't know if I've got... I have a few spaces left on the farm. Not many. That means it's time to build another plot. Just for the sake of growing carrots. We got one new thing down here. What is it? Mandrake root. Makes an ear-splitting scream when plucked from the ground. Oof. We have an order for 20 of them, but... it'll take a little bit. Okay. Ah! What did I just click on? Darn it. Where'd it go? How did I get that? How did I get that far away? There we go. Rough. I need the things in the rough section. No. None. Absolutely none. That's crazy. They have some crop oil, but I'm doing pretty well on all the farmed goods. Nope, not a lot down there. I wonder if they're... If I needed tier 4 fish oil, they have it, but I think I'm good on tier 4 fish oil. Oh, thank you very much. I did try to hit the button on my stream deck to hide that. I appreciate you. Let me know. Sometimes when I'm reaching for buttons on the Steam Deck, I like push on an edge of it or something and I don't get it pushed in far enough for it to register. They look very like digital, so it seems like you should just be able to gently tap them or something, but they have like a whole hard plastic thing on there that I think I don't actuate enough on the Switch side. I don't know. Yeah, nope, nothing down there for us. Alright, so decisions. Get in a boat? Do more hunting? I don't want to do more hunting. I know that much. I guess we'll get in a boat. We'll work on fish oil. Where is my... Okay, I need to move this for a second. Okay, that's just cruising along. Action disallowed while swimming. I tried to get my boat. Here we go. I'm working on my T6 town upgrade, or my settlement upgrade, whatever. Well, I say that, but it's a giant project that is a combined. So in BitCraft Sync, I have a project that is the research for the tier 6 upgrade, all of the stations that I'll be building at the T6 level for the settlement, my heart upgrade so that I can go to the cold areas, a draft of the traveler, and something else I don't even remember what it is. It might be like a wagon upgrade or something that I stuck in there. I don't know. I basically was just trying to make it so that it was, when I'm working on little sections of it, that I'm not having to come back and do another little section of that for the very next project, if that makes sense. And what I really didn't want to do, I definitely wanted to have the research for the town and the stuff for the stations all ready to go when I was done with the research, because when I did the tier 5 upgrade, it just felt bad having the tier 5 icon on my settlement, but none of the stations were tier 5, and so people would be coming by and going, oh, and then leaving, and I was just like, oh, that makes me feel bad. I don't like that. So I wanted to make sure that I was ready to like research and then boom, put down stations. And then I just decided, you know, there's other projects that I've been kind of like putting behind, you know, oh, I got to do my town upgrade first. I'm like, you know what, if I just stick everything in there, I'll just be gathering all this stuff, and at the end I'll be like boom boom boom, and what's next? You know, it's like, I know when I get to the end of this bulk project thing that it's gonna feel really good. It's just and that's my carrot at the at the end of the stick kind of thing. Like, I'll get there. We'll definitely get there. You're doing both at once? Yeah. I really didn't like that feeling of, because it took me a while. Like I knew there was a lot of lumber that had to be gathered for the stations. It's just there was a lot of lumber that had to be for all the timbers. So many stations are made out of like 4 timbers per go, you know, and it's like, it just felt very slow. Plus at that time I hadn't upgraded my tools. So this time I upgraded my tools to tier 6 before I started working on the gathering for this project, which I think has helped a lot. So been a big boon. Let's see, what do we need to, what are these? That's a bunch of carrots. We should be good on carrots. I'm not sure we're good on tomatoes. 8, 14, 27, 37. We should actually be okay, I think. So what do we want to plant? More of these? We need bait for whatever the other stuff is. The bait is for attracting prey that then gets sent to the sacrificial altar, and they collect the little buckets of blood that are required for some of the crops. And then other crops just need a straight up blood field. It's a, you know, it's funny. It's kind of a dark take on farming, but it's such a cute little looking game that I'm just like, what? You're not looking forward to getting the wood? Yeah, it's so much wood to build all those stations. but feels so nice when it's done. When I got the final tier 5 station installed, I was like, oh yes, that's a good feeling. So I'm really looking forward to repeating that with the yeah, I am. The one thing that I just started doing was putting up buy orders for some of the things like animal hair that just have abysmal drop rates. It's for my sanity and for my time, because I figure since I'm buying them, I'm still obtaining them through my gameplay work because I'm earning the money to buy them. I don't usually buy stuff. This is like kind of this process is causing me to evolve a little bit, I guess, as a usually I'm like, look, I'll gather everything by my own blood, sweat, and tears. But part of that is because I'm so busy gathering everything by my blood, sweat, and tears that I'm never engaging in the player economy. So I'm not selling anything generally in games like this. Oh, we have a self-care break coming. I totally didn't catch it. 3 minutes. I will be right back.
And now for a word from our sponsors.
Hey friends, welcome back. Okay, finished a job while we were at break, and we leveled up. The Elder One unlocks Petunias, a festive and spring bouquet, so it's +6 sanity, and then womb cord. Something is kicking from the inside. No, Clover patch raises maximum sanity by 1. I don't know how much our maximum sanity is. Place decorations to raise your maximum sanity. Got it. Let's see. All right, so where's the decorations? Clover patch. Oh, they all have different looks. They all do the same thing, but can be all decorative. And a bucket, sure. 4 more maximum sanity. We're just doing great. Enjoy your lurking and escaping, Sister's Cone. Well, let's see what else we've got here. What is this? Oh, that was the stats. Our sanity loss rate is a little bit worse than our gain rate. So we're still in the net negative, but we've got some new flowers. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm sure it'll be fine. So for the fishing component of my project, I still need... Where is it? I still need about 7/8 of the total tier 1 crushed shells that are required for the project. I need a little over 400 total. I have not had a good drop rate on those. I have lots of bait though. I have hardly any of the tier 2. That feels not correct though. Simple residential house. That's only looking at my house right now. I could swear I have some over at my town settlement. That's a little weird that it's not indicating that. I don't know where they are, actually. I know I did some crushed shells gathering in previous sessions, and I'm just not seeing anything that remotely resembles that. You hate the shells the most so far? There's a reason that it's probably the area that I have the least progress on in general. I find that like the bait fish, they are not great for active gameplay because there's just enough like time where you can't move or touch anything, otherwise you interrupt your fishing. That, you know, it's definitely not active gameplay, but the schools run out so fast compared to other more static, you know, like when you're gathering from a big tree or you're gathering for, it's like they're faster than that by a fair amount. So it's just, they're in an awkward place pace-wise, I feel like. I don't know the answer. I don't know if the answer is, you know, larger school or like more quantity in the schools, so you're just doing a bait fish school longer, or I don't know. I think that part of it is just the ratio is not great. I mean, I'm sitting on tons of bait fish, like, or of fishing bait for, I mean, just tons and tons. And I am not even remotely close to how much crush shells I need. So I'm just like, what happened? What happened to the maths? Oh, it ran out. See, that's what it's like. I was watching and watching and watching, and it was still going, and I look away, and then I look back, and it stopped, and I'm like, darn it. I definitely have more lost time in this activity than most activities. Just for that factor of like, it's too long to hold my attention waiting for it to stop, and then it's who knows how much downtime I have because I didn't watch it like a hawk. I need to plant some things down here. Do. Boat fills up way too fast. Yeah, that's the other problem, is they don't stack for beans. Which, you know, I'm based out of the capital of our empires are literally sitting on a river with tier 1 and tier 2 right here, and then, you know, a little bit down the river there's tier 3 and tier 4. But yeah, it's a lot of running right back to the station or some other means of conveyance. Yeah, it's really nice because, I mean, I just take it over to the fishing station and process it and stuff, but these mushrooms, what do they need? Requires a blood field. There you go, mushrooms. I got you. I need 19 mandrakes. Do I have at least 19? No? That's okay. Some happy flowers. We need happiness. Merlot. Any tips for solo base design? I definitely am not the expert. I have been doing this as a learning process to kind of prepare myself for 1.0. I will say, unless they change things, one of the things that I didn't understand at the beginning, because I was going to be in the jungle doesn't have everything, right? I mean, it's got a whole bunch of fiber. It's got some rocks. It's got a little bit of hunting. It's got fish. but it doesn't have everything. And so the main things people would go there for, you know, is like especially fiber, and then, you know, whatever particular things they have to go there for, because so many people don't like to go to the jungle. I chose the jungle because I don't like to go to the jungle, and I wanted to make a part of the jungle that I was comfortable gathering in. So that's what I'm working on, is basically like I'll be terraforming all the stuff around me, all the gathering areas around my settlement eventually. I wish I already had that part done, but it's time consuming to terraform. Although my understanding is like there's definitely been some changes recently that can speed that up, so I'll have to look at it. But anyways, the advice that I got was basically to go for an outpost, because it's a lot less intensive to do the research for an outpost. What I didn't understand was that I would not be able to have a market at my outpost, and I didn't realize like, oh, I'm really gonna want that. I was just like, oh yeah, I guess outpost makes sense. I'll do an outpost and it'll get me enough exposure, you know, to the process that I'll figure out things. And so I got to a tier 4 outpost, and then I was like, wait, why can't I have a market? I want a market. And that's when I learned a little bit more about how the research page for settlements works. And so I basically had to repeat all of the stuff that I just did to fill in the settlement side instead of the outpost side. So I had to do a whole bunch more research, kind of catch it up. So I did that. And hey Foxlove, welcome in. Once I had that stuff and got my market up and got to tier 4, then I was like, okay, well, for at least the next couple levels, I'm gonna be doing full-on settlement, because a lot of the stuff that's offered in the jungle is at like the T5, T6 level. And so I wanted, and once I got to like T6 and being able to process Rathium, because there's Rathium mines nearby in the jungle. They're closer to other settlements who got there first. But there's also loose Rathium out in the field, and like if I'm gathering Rathium, I want to be able to just, you know, hop on a road, take my stuff home and process it back at my place. So I've been kind of approaching having just a full bore settlement. And like I wasn't gonna do farming at first, but then I was like, wait, with all this fiber, if I don't have farming, I can't easily create cloth and then put cloth on my market. So I just kind of ended up realizing things that I wanted for my town slowly as I was building my town. So I guess my main tip would be like, think about the things that you really want to have if you know what those are, and then make sure that you're taking the most effective route to get there. Because I did not take the most effective route to get there for sure, because it was like I made those realizations after I'd already done a bunch of work, and like, oh, actually I'm gonna want this, so I need to have been doing this a different way, kind of thing. But yeah, if you kind of think like, what am I wanting this town to do? If I'm trying to draw people in, what things around me are people going to want to come to my town to do? You know, it's like, I saw somebody complaining in region chat, and I didn't really appreciate the tone of their message, but their message was kind of like, if you built your settlement on the water, have the water buildings on the water. You know, don't make people get out of their boat, load things onto a wagon, and go deep into your town to be able to process stuff at a fishing station or something like that. So just kind of thinking about how people are going to use your town in the area that you're choosing to be building and stuff like that would be probably important to do. Just And you know what? Like, the other thing is, like, some people want a town that is aesthetically pleasing to hang out in. Some people want a town that is as efficient as possible for processing. So that's the other thing, is like, think about your design goals for that. Like, or do you want it somewhere in between? Do you want it pretty but but efficient? I mean, it gets tricky to try to balance those things. But it's mostly a try to think forward to what you're going to want and mark your path towards that, I guess. Because I have regrets about not educating myself first. I figured I'd educate myself by doing the process. That wasn't really as rewarding as I hoped, because it was a painful process, but I've still enjoyed it, and I've still enjoyed learning. It's been kind of an interesting process to make a settlement. One regret that I also have is that I didn't decide to jump. It was something I've been thinking about honestly since alpha, but I've never wanted to like run a settlement and have people. I don't want to be like a guild leader. Like, I don't want to manage people. I've done that in games before. It just doesn't, but I do like making things for people, and so that's kind of like what I want to be doing with my town, is just making a space people can use. I don't want to be, running things. So the nice thing about being a part of an empire and just kind of being like, oh, well, I'm still part of this empire, I'm just gonna go make a settlement we can use in the jungle, is that I'm not running people. I'm not managing people. I'm just part of a group of people, and then I've got my town. But that's for me. It's like I've done my time as a guild leader and stuff like that in other games, and I didn't want that for myself in BitCraft, because that always brings like some stress and stuff for me. I get a lot of social anxiety. That's only gotten worse as I get older, so I don't want to have it as part of my gameplay. I like where I'm at in terms of fitting into the group that I'm playing with, and still being able to do some stuff that is kind of solo-y. But yeah, mine is an awkward place too. Like, I ended up, because I didn't decide to go out and get a piece of land early on, and I came to the decision late, like, all of the caves in the jungle were claimed, right? Like, everybody had claimed that. They've claimed so there was somebody by the dungeon, there was, so all the kind of primo real estate essentially was taken. So yeah, my efforts have been, I've picked a place that's kind of still in a good spot for easy access via the ocean. It's got good access to nearby caves and other stuff, some good hunting, lots of good fiber gathering, and then I'm just trying to make it as useful as I can for people to, buy things, stop by, on their way back or to the ocean, whatever, and just kind of make it a useful, pleasing space to be, kind of thing. But yeah, it's the one thing I'm like, when 1.0 comes around, I'm like, do I need to do everything I can to get a claim totem and go find a spot and stake my claim, and then take my time working on building it up? Because I think if I take a super good spot, people are gonna be mad if I don't have a settlement up and going quickly. But also, if it's like this where, oh, I'm not near anything that's great, so people are only going to come there if they want to come there. Like, it's tough, you know. It's like I don't see a lot of foot traffic at my settlement, but I get some. But it's just not definitely not what you'd see if you were attached to a landmark that people are coming to specifically for a reason, you know. But I just don't know if I want to fight that particular fight in 1.0. I might just kind of do something similar to what I have here and just try to make it a space people want to process their fiber in or whatever, and then like, move on with their day. I don't know. It's a tough call. Okay, I'm totally slacking on the Petunia's Purgatory down here. What is this? That requires a... We need more blood fields. Long and short. Mandrake roots. How many do we have? 15. We have plenty for that one. But we need a whole nother field of them. You started with 4 others, and one of them picked the place as it was flat and had a few different places around. It was close to the center. Main thing is good for T4 and 5 hunting and T4 fiber. Yeah, it's. I think if it's in a nice spot where you have lots of spawns or something, but a lot of that stuff you don't necessarily know out the gate. I mean, maybe you do if you kind of watch. I was about to say if you watch some initial trends on like BC Codex or BitCraft map for where spawns are, but until people are actually out hunting like tier 4 and tier 5, you don't really get to see where the spawns move around to. So that can be tricky, but I don't know. It's also going to be interesting, I think, especially with 1.0 having the free-to-play aspect. I think there's going to be a lot of people that come in, put the pedal to the metal, and, you know, spin up cities and stuff like that, and then they disappear. I think we'll probably see potentially more of that than we've seen through the early access phases to a fairly high degree. It just depends. There might be... I remember in EA1 there was a couple of folks that were really good about going around and scooping up settlements right as they were being exposed to being able to be picked up by outside folks in their rundown process. But I don't know if we'll have that same kind of... I don't know what the terminology is for that. I know there's a word for that. I just can't think of it right now. But if we'll have that kind of the land shark kind of thing going on with people trying to flip profits on abandoned places. But I do think we're going to have a lot of salvaging. Yeah, I mean, I think we'll see a lot of settlements that go up quickly, maybe don't even get leveled that high, and then folks move on from the game. Especially once you start getting to like tier 4, if you don't have a group of people working with you, or you don't really have the bootstrap mentality to do that long haul kind of upgrade yourself, it's a lot. And so I think that's where we'll see a lot of folks hit the wall on the free-to-play release, but I might be wrong. There might be enough other gameplay loops and changes that it keeps people engaged beyond that point, but that definitely feels like one of the tiers that it starts to get tough. You know, like tier 4 gets challenging to be able to do all the things. I forgot we had a crop silo. I'm definitely growing mandrakes. Am I growing those mushrooms? Requires blood, so I don't know if I am. Do another blood field. Have the devs said when they're aiming for 1.0? Not that I'm aware of, but I have, I missed the last couple of the dev streams. I don't know if they've announced any updates to like the roadmap with dates or anything. I don't think so. But I think that the roadmap that they had, we're kind of closing in on that list. So it'll be a question of, you know, if there's a second list that gets presented, or if they go, yeah, we just want a little bit of time here to button things up and then we're going to push the go button. I mean, I don't know exactly where they're at on that, but I definitely hear a lot of people being hopeful for fall, saying maybe for Christmas or like the Christmas sales period or whatever, and then other folks saying nah, not gonna happen until next year. So there's definitely a lot of different theories out there on where things are at. But all right, let's see how bad our crushed shells count is. 24 with 500 bait. Yippee. I don't need that much bait. I have thousands of tier 1 bait. Oi. Oops, I need to eat. Hard to keep up with. I need a more, I can like individually see what is in each of these, and I've got these silos that have some. It's just hard to keep up with what's where and what I need to be actually planting. 2, 5, 8. I need 4 more of those things. I don't think I have them. Oh, are those 4 openings? Ooh. Perfect. Okay. Do I have enough stam now? Yes, I do. What's the last giveaway we did? The last giveaway we did was a game key, right? So yes, it was. What would I like to see added or changed to the game for 1.0? That is a great question. I think hmm, because the game is going to be monetized through the premium shop. Bench crafting, so yeah, so one of the things I would love is if there was some sort of mini game or something that you could do that was an active action when you're at a bench that speeds it up. So if you want to play actively, or if you really need to get something done, if you could do something at a bench that made the crafting happen faster, that would be awesome. But one of the other things that I would love to see, because it's going to be a premium shop thing, and one of the things that I definitely appreciate in games that have a whole bunch of cool cosmetics and different things, decor, things like that, locked behind that kind of premium shop paywall, is if there's some way for people to accumulate that currency, even if it's super slow or something, but some way for people to earn that through gameplay. Just because not everybody has access to spending cash like that, and I totally want the game to be successful, so I want the game to make the money it needs to continue running and developing and all that stuff. So it's like it's not like I'm saying I don't want them to get money for the stuff in the premium shop. I do, but I want to see like some way that people who just don't have access to that kind of cash but that love the game and maybe eventually eke out some sort of thing. Or maybe, you know, you have like an occasional item in there that is earned with playtime or doing some sort of limited time quest or something for a season. Just stuff like that, where there's some path for something for people that don't have the money for the cash stop side. Because I think one of the other things it does is that it feels good for people who maybe, I don't know about a battle pass. I don't know if it's like that, because that's like a lot, but almost all are purchasable from other players, so it's not too bad. That is true. That is true. I hadn't really thought about that. I just know in other games that I don't think it's like necessarily battle passy, but like Palia has kind of events where you do like dailies and you build bundles and turn things in, and we definitely have, you know, we have the NPCs with quests and stuff where we can do things like that, but like they have a thing that, you know, goes for a few weeks or something, and if you get all the stuff accumulated, you know, over time, you get like, oh, you get a colorful thing that you can wear, a nameplate that you can wear on your head. I mean, it's like not even it's not anything like one of the fancy outfits they're charging $20 for or something. It's just, you know, like something that you can earn through gameplay. But it is a good point that people with money can buy those and then get in-game cash by selling those to other players, and that is a good point, that mechanic already exists in the game. Oh, we finished another quest. I do not, I'm not. So I'm very used to Rusty's retirement. Like I said, I use that in my co-working streams, and the pace of my interaction levels is much reduced because of the ability to unlock like robots and stuff that handle, or like the players do things. Like there's no automated planting here. That's like that's the thing that I get from Rusty's. Like I can put a little marker on a plot area or something, and it'll automatically put crops like that. So I don't know if you can eventually get to that in this, but I'm finding I'm either falling behind or spending more time than I anticipated managing my farm down here, which is fine. It's cute. This was more than I expected. I got 24 out of like how many that I needed? Oops, I was looking at, I need to collapse my storage stuff. Fishing is, oh yeah, so good. That cat is so good. Gosh, this is gonna take me for ages to get these crushed shells. I think I need to put up some buy orders for these. Maybe somebody's sitting on some that does fishing, I don't know. Although I thought now I can't remember what I put up buy orders for before. I know I put them up for the animal hair, I just can't remember if I put up anything else. Let's look. Oh, Braxite was the other thing. Well, let me... They're under crush. Except they might be under... I don't know where they put them in here. There's a couple things that just don't show up on the sidebar as a category, but this one does. Although, was that none? Or hold on. Yeah, there's none. That means I need to put a buy order. Means I need to look at BitChita and see what the prices should be. I have no idea. I'm not good at marketing marks. Yeah, things like the sap or the fishing bait, like if you could put them through some sort of refiner station, and I mean, we don't need, unfortunately the sap like comes from the same source as tree resin, which we already have a bajillion tree resin more than we need. So, like a bajillion trees, and we need uses for some of those things, or we need adjusted drop rates. I don't know. I think it was like Braxite that wasn't on here. I'm like, Braxite's already hard enough to get. And I was looking for it. Yeah, there's no Braxite category here for whatever reason. Okay, so I'm talking about tier 1, tier 2. Let's see. Crushed rough shells. Sell for like 100-ish, plus or minus. I need how many? I'm like, how many do I need? How poor am I about to be? That's assuming that people have any to sell me. That's the problem. Yeah, I need like... Let me see how much that would be. Forget how to... How do I do it for something that's not here? I forget. I just want to set a buy order. I've only done this like twice. I can't oh wait, show unavailable. That's what I need to do. I figured it out, don't worry. I remembered. Okay. Crushed rough shells. Great buy order. What did I say? They're currently selling for like 100. What would that be? Like 30,000? 3,000? No. Yes, 3,000. Wait. Is that can't be right. Just show me the math before I do it, please. Will you confirm? Don't make me do math right now, game. It would be 30,000. It didn't even like show me. It didn't even show me like a confirmation screen or anything. It was like, boom, let me take your money. I mean, I can edit it or cancel it, I guess, but it's fine. It's fine. That's a round of dungeons, basically, ish. So an hour of my time, but only an hour that I get to do on a limited basis. But still. It's fine. Now let's see what the tier 2s sell for. We could do this all day. That is simple. I'm just looking really fast if anybody has some that I can just go get, but not really. Well, it's dependent on your damage, okay, writer. So it depends like how many people are there, how much damage everybody's doing. So it's kind of I don't know the total scale. I know that I'm not the best geared or the best DPSer, but I do all right. I usually do between 5 and 6. Sometimes a little more than 6,000 per dungeon, gold wise. I'm sure there are people getting much better numbers because they're doing much better damage, but okay. Let me see if I actually want to adjust my animal hair one based on my current status, because we did some more hunting this evening, and I kind of I made a plan for me to do a bunch more hunting, but my luck has been absolute blue. So let's change this to 100. Edit my buy order. And then what's the other? I did crushed rough shells. I was gonna do crushed simple shells, and I need to do that for, it's too much math. Did I do the other? Do I still need to do a giveaway? Did I finish it? I didn't do it yet, did I? I need to do a giveaway. Am I doing? I think I'm doing a Beta Cube giveaway. Yeah, I'm gonna do a Beta Cube giveaway. Even if that's not what I was gonna do, it's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do it for 5 minutes. And Ravi random raffle. It's so so random. I'm like, I don't know. I'm gonna give something away. Let's give away something. Let me make sure that okay. I accidentally hit the toggle mic button instead of what I meant. It's okay. Dream Duck and I are having a moment. Okay, good. I'm gonna get that started. 5 minutes. BitCraft Beta Cube giveaway. Completely random. Completely Ravi. While I do math. Hey, Dendro. Nope, we finished another order on our farm. GGS. We're so on top of it. Hi, hope you're doing well. Let's see. So we're doing crushed simple shells. I need another like 150 of those. And that's gonna cost me I don't know. $75. 150 for 75. Okay, so unit price 75. Quantity 150. Bye, money. I didn't need you anyways. I'm just like, boo, boo. You love seeing the roads on Vegeta? Do they have it on Vegeta proper? You don't have to go to the map? Or do you mean on the map? I haven't looked at its map recently. Oh, it just goes to BitCraft mapped. Okay, that's, yeah. best road is the road that's not a road. It's the little bee and honeyweed, right? You have to zoom in. You can't just like can't look at it from far away. It's a little bee. All right. What other stuff do I need to buy so I can get this project on the road? Yeah, I think it'll be fine. That's all the money I'll post for now. I can only my wallet can only take so much. All right. I have so many maps to the ice chest. It's a little wild how much they're dropping. Not a whole lot of time left. Little over a minute. Exclamation mark enter if you want a chance at that beta cube. BitCraft beta cube giveaway. There he is. Ghost runner on the scene. Flowers. Oops, those have to get planted in the red stuff. We need to add bait to our whatever these are. Speaking of flowers, let us plant some. Whoa, what's going on? What are the cats doing? I can't see the cats very well because they're behind the farm. But they were all over here. Oh, we have enough experience to adopt another cat. That's just wild. Congratulations, Tendril. Congratulations. Ooh, yay. Alright, let me get you that beta cube code. And congratulations. Oh my gosh. Ah. Ah. You know, every now and then with random letter collections, you end up with an unfortunate string of letters. And the code that I just sent to Dendril has like a negative sounding word after BitCraft, and it just made me like I was like, no, that's not right. A string of random letters is a string of random letters. That's all. We do have a self-care break coming up. It probably will be the final self-care break of the evening. I think I just need to. I'm trying to do better about getting rest. I'm very tired lately. And then I do crazy things like, Owl World is so fun, I'll stream it until 2 in the morning. Who does that? Me does that. Yeah, I'm tired from that though. It was a little gray. But I'll definitely be playing that again probably next week, at least one night. I just don't know. I don't know what the new game's schedule will be. It kind of depends. I have a couple. So other fun news. I just kind of. I was gonna say when it rains it pours, but it's the positive way, right? Like lots of good things happening. So as you know, being here in this stream, I am a BitCraft partner. I also recently got accepted as part of the Toplets creator program and the V Rising creator programs. So I am looking to share some of the games from those programs in the very near future. Like, I haven't played V Rising, but I'm definitely looking forward to checking it out.
From our sponsors.
No, we're getting caught by commercials. All right, we're gonna take a break. Umbersite. Alright, friends, welcome back. Sorry that I got caught by that. So, Dendrils shared that they got the Umbersite, and this is the Umbersite one. I got out mine so you could, it has the prettiest glow. It's black, but it shines purple. It's the tier 9. So very awesome. That is the material that I used for pebbles for my or I used that tier for the black stripes on my bee and Selena antenna. That's a very nice black. Very pretty. You just need the hexite one more for the D6s. Ah. Oh, let's see. We did level up on the farm while we were away, and we got a Steam achievement for being self-sufficient and making like 100,000. But let's see, we've got crafting sprite carries raw crops from silos to crafting devices. A feathered sprite who's always willing to lend a wing. Tomato sauce mixer mixes veined tomatoes into sauce. Requires a crafting sprite. Okay. And then bicranial fowl bait attracts a two-headed bird with blood, filled with blood. This breed is known for its ability to lose a head and keep on running. Oh my gosh. Scary. Two-headed chickens. No. Continue the harvest. To make crafty goods, place a sprite near a crafting building. Got it. So what was the crafting building? Tomato sauce mixer. And then we need a sprite. Crafting sprite. Okay. We actually... Okay. We'll put down bird bait. Why not? Oh, that uses the corn as bait. That's interesting. Interesting. All right. I probably need to add... Yeah, I was like, I probably need to add bait to the rest. If I position myself just right, it looks like my head is glowing purple. It's tricky though. Moves around too much. Can't keep it steady. Oh, we finished that school of fish. Time to stop goofing off. Let's process, get some fish oil. Why? Because why not? Hello? Please to process? Oh, it's already open. Okay, Ravi is getting tired. That's a known fact at this point. I will hang in there a little bit longer, but before I forget, I am going to do a couple things. I'm going to share the game info for both of our games this evening. As a reminder, we are playing BitCraft Online, which is our usual Saturday game, and we have a special guest star this week of Petunia's Purgatory, which is released, well, at least in my time zone. Technically it released yesterday, but it just released, and definitely an interesting little twist on the kind of bottom of the screen farm game. It does have Twitch integration for people to be able to have from Twitch chat have some chances to help with watering and gathering and all that stuff. So similar to Rusty's retirement, just with a little bit of a twist there. It does feel like it's more now Rusty's retirement was fairly active till I got the bots, and I don't know if at some point we'll unlock anything that has that level of higher level of automation in here, but just as a it is fairly active to keep it going at this point. Wait, did I get any crushed shells on that one? I don't think I got any. Game, that was rude. Rude. All right. But the other thing we need to do, we need to adopt another kitten because we have the XP to adopt another kitten. So we're gonna get another community kitten. That's getting a little crazy down there, but that's what we're doing. We're gonna do adopt a new cat. We're gonna spend 4 million XP. Let's see. We may have to opt for the cat makeup stuff pretty soon because there's only 5 presets. What one we used that one. That one's Cozy Vibes. That one's Saturn. This one, we haven't used this one. It's got little patches at the eyes and stuff like that. I just need it to be something that I can... You can be Neptune, dear. At least for right now. But this one will be a community kitten available for renaming each stream, just like our others. I don't know if, let's see if we still have a little bit of XP. What does this do? At control, you can now control your paths. A lot of these we can't afford because they're already kind of higher. Generate extra paw points when petting. We can do some of that. You were born to pet cats. Multiply paw points generated by petting cat. Oh, multiplier. Okay. Sleeping paw points. How many points do we have left? Quality toys. Nope. Those are too much. Alright, we'll do another sleeping. There. Now we can get even more XP. Even more cats. Cosmo is excited about having a new friend. That was pretty funny. So next stream I will increase the redeem quantity up to 3 on the community cat renames. It's been kind of nice having the soundtrack from the garden this evening. I really love the music in BitCraft, but it's so sparse. But I also generally try to just present games as they are. So in this case, I'm presenting the Petunia's Purgatory as it is. So many cats running around there now. That's wild. What's I process? I was processing fish, so we should get some fish oil here, in theory. Let's see what we get. I got 121 fish oil. That might seem like, wow, that's a lot of fish oil, but I need 4,000, so it's not as much as you'd think. All right, let's do the tier 2. I probably, like, this week, what I need to do during my co-working streams is just set some tasks for fishing or something so that I make some progress on it. There's several empty fields down here. I need to look at what we need. We need more of the mushrooms. Do I really not have? There's only 2 there. There's 16 there. That's 18. That should be enough. In theory. Eyeballs. 3. Oh, we've got plenty of mushrooms. 4. Need lots more eyeballs. Done so wrong. I don't think there's a lot of places to put it though. There's a few spots in there. We're gonna put some more flowers. Our sanity is really good now that we've got these flowers, but I also have not been like planting the other crops at a consistently high rate, so we're not consuming as much sanity, if that makes sense. Let's see, what is that? Oh, that's the tomato sauce. How are we doing on that? Where does it get collected? Oh, it shows some there. Okay, 7 out of 15. Okay. Sure. Tomato sauce from Purple Tomatoes. I mean, I like purple, but I don't know that I would eat something with purple tomato sauce. It just might be too much for me. Like, no. Maybe another time. That's a whole bunch of those. Wow, it needs sacrifice though. Oh, we got a BitCraft update. What do we got? 68 fish oil. Yep, this is gonna need to be turned into like some little micromanagement tasks for my co-working stream time. I do also have, so I need to schedule several like YouTube shorts to release, and then I need to do a bunch of email catch up. But I can also tell my character to fish while while I'm doing those things, or stand at the fishing station and process things. It's probably what I need to do to make some progress on this. Be like, tell you what, you fish out that school while I check 3 emails, and then we'll meet back on the other side. Let's see, what time is it? 12:15. Alright, here's the thing. Before we go, we can do one more giveaway. But would people prefer it be a game key giveaway or a beta cube giveaway? I will leave that question open to any input for like the next couple of minutes, and then we'll see. You know what? You know what I never do? I will do a poll on the Twitch side. I don't know how to do it on the other side, but now I have to like, oh yeah, how do I do a poll? I'm so mad about it. I'm pretty sure I left it on here. Manage poll. We will do it for 2 minutes. Start poll.
Negative Ghost Rider, the pattern is full.
Oh, or fine. No. No giveaway. The pattern is full. Well played. Well played. Before we got Beta Cube in the lead. Yeah, it's really pulling out ahead there. Likelihood of a come from behind victory of grab big game key is pretty low at this point. The people are speaking. They're saying, I need an Astrolite cube. Help me, I'm Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're my only hope. Okay. With a resounding it's just 8 that's broken, I swear. All right, Survey says Beta Cube. Let me get that going. Did I clear the last one? I don't know. All right. 5 minutes. BitCraft Beta Cube giveaway. Exclamation mark enter in the Twitch chat. Ready, set, go.
Hello, friend.
Hey, welcome in. Region 23 vault is unlocking in 15 minutes, y'all. So I have heard that the last couple of times, at least, that it's taken some prompting to like, hey, people, turn in your shells because we might not make it on that one. So that one's getting a little bit spicy in terms of whether it's worth the teleport energy, I think. I mean, I'm sort of game, but also I'm tired. I didn't even realize my character stopped because she's hungry. Neither here nor there. For tempting fate, Ghost? Alright. I've heard that fate is quite susceptible to temptation. This is the last giveaway of the evening, so if you're wanting a chance at a beta cube, make sure that you do exclamation mark enter in the Twitch chat. And about 3 minutes left to enter. Oh, we finished another quest. Or order, whatever they are. Oh, that's full. Ravi, you're tired. Stop it. Stop pushing the button. Don't push the button. Intriguing. Requires Blood Panther. I have a bunch of those in Blood Panther. I do. One minute left to enter that giveaway. Exclamation mark enter in the Twitch chat for a chance at a BitCraft Beta Cube in-game cosmetic companion. That was a lot of words, and I said all of them. Yay! right. I'm getting ready. Who will it be? Ghost Runner. You did tempt fate. Look at you. Temptor of the fates. Oh my gosh, I can't find my way back to Twitch chat. Many congratulations, friends. Let me whisper that code to you. May it be the color you want it to be. You were supposed to lose by entering first. Yes, but then you said something about tempting fate, and fate was like, oh, I'm intrigued. Okay, so the next thing I'm going to do is I'm going to send out our 3 hours of energy for our microscape enjoyers. My character is still making arrowheads. I really thought, or arrow shafts, I mean, I really thought she'd be over all that by now. She was not. Oh, so I gotta get her some more energy here. Dendril, thank you for sharing some energy. Ooh, T7 yellow. Nice. So wait, we had an Umbracite and a Auramite tonight? You know what that means. You don't know what that means? Well, that means that's the color of bees. And we love bees. Let's see. Yeah, it's we did lots of giveaways tonight, so congratulations to all of our giveaway winners this evening. And I do want to thank everybody for hanging out with me. I definitely appreciate it very, very much. But I need to get some rest. Next week, I honestly don't know what we'll be playing. Might be more Pal World. Definitely had fun with that last night. Saturday is going to be BitCraft. We know that part. You don't know which means Auramite is a yellow ore that's in the BitCraft game. So all of the beta cube giveaways that we do, the beta cubes are all colored with different in-game colors and the names of the ore that they are named after. The chaos is descending as we head toward the finish line of tonight's stream. I love it. It's wonderful chaos, and I'm so grateful that all of you choose to spend time here on my channel. I really am. It means very much to me, and I look forward to spending more time with you next week. I am here every Wednesday through Saturday. I might let's see, I need to hold on. I can't calendar right now, so I just need to double check something. I'm trying to calendar in my head and it's not working. Oh my gosh. You know what I really don't like? When I'm just trying to pull up a calendar and My computer tries to think for me. So it is possible that I will have a late start on Wednesday, but if I am going to do that, I'm going to post that on my Blue Sky feed, and give a heads up just because I may have a personal commitment that day. Oh, actually, maybe it might be Wednesday and Thursday, because I think I have an appointment on Thursday as well. So I will be streaming, but I may have late starts on Wednesday and Thursday next week. But it would be like an hour or two tops. And then I potentially will stream a little later for those of you who are late night friends that stay up and watch me. Or if you're, on the other side of the world and you're like, what are you talking about, Ravi? It's daytime. Why are you so obsessed with bed? I just am. It's okay. But yeah, if you are not following me on the Blue Sky, I do post my schedule there every Wednesday, and I share, what games I'm going to be covering, and if there's any adjustments to my schedule, they would be there. I don't post on other socials. I only have so much energy for it, and that's the one that seems to have the least problematic environment for me to hang out in. So that's where you'll find me if you're looking for me on socials. But I am here Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday streaming games with you, having fun, doing the cozy chaos thing. For our friends watching over there on the YouTube side, if you've been enjoying the content, please consider hitting that subscribe button. It doesn't cost you anything, helps me out a whole bunch, and yeah, just thanks for hanging out and watching. I'm going to say goodnight to our YouTube friends, and I will look for a raid target on the Twitch side, so hang out, Twitchers, if you're looking for that.